Hello and welcome everybody to the CivFR Squadrons. We do have tonight an awesome game coming up between Freritos de la Vegas, and on the other side we do have the pink platypuses. You know them, Les Ornithorynques Roses. We got them in the house. Looking at the rosters tonight, we will have Ulhas. We got Damori. Wait, is this Damori? This is Damori over here. Bartsake and Titiits coming up to play for Freritos de la Vegas. On the other side, on Les Ornithorynques Roses, we got Vodairo, Novak, Apeul, and Adrydry playing tonight for the playing platypuses. Bonsoir, Afifi, bienvenue, monsieur. I do hope you're gonna have a good time with us tonight. Halis the Spider, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much, Jay on Twitch, 21 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Also, I did notice we did have White and Nerdy picking up that first promotion. Thank you, sir, for stopping by, and of course I do hope you do have an awesome time. I have been wondering, what have you been doing, by the way? Where have you been, man? Where have you been? I hope everything is fine, and of course work goes well, and everything is booming. We got Old Triangle also picking up the big shout out. He picked up the shout out. He was the first one to say something in the channel here. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Star Spanky, bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit! Let's take a look at what the players are gonna do over here. Hello, Victorious. Hello there. Boa tarde, monsieur. Boa tarde. Oh, you moved. Oh, I see how it is. Yeah, very nice. If you guys don't know White and Nerdy, you should check him out. Very cool content coming up with Civ 6 and maybe other games. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna get to see other games from White and Nerdy as well. Anyone watch the latest oversimplified? Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Yes, Phoenicia versus Rome. That was awesome. By the way, both of those, I didn't know if I should talk about them yesterday, but oh my God, both of them are genius. Genius, man, genius. Unbelievable. You know, how he talked about, the journalists, the elephants in front and the back line and the terrain they were fighting on, and the fact that they had the mercenary army. They didn't actually get to understand each other because they had different languages. It was amazing. Amazing. If you guys don't know, Oversimplified, it is a YouTube channel that does simplified videos about stuff through history, and they have an awesome way of putting the information out there, of presenting the information. Maybe, of course, it's oversimplified. It's not going to give you all of the details, but it will make you understand what has transpired during that time period. Coming up in the chat room over here, as you can see in the top right part of the screen, we did have the Highlands picked up as a map, and both of the Pangeas were banned at the beginning, so that was a problem. They couldn't actually pick a Pangea or Pangea Plus. Also, coming up next, we're gonna see what they're gonna choose as the civilizations, but I do wanna take a little bit of time here to actually put this on the screen, because I know I have been slacking on this. I'm still getting used to doing everything over here with the text and everything, and the notifications and the widgets, and also taking care of the chat and so on and so forth. It's getting there. It's a work in progress. I do definitely need to try to improve as much as possible and get everything done properly. Menelik will be banned as usual. Maori too. Yeah, probably on the Highlands map we're gonna see quite a few civilizations getting banned. I would imagine Gaul will also be banned. Wow, I can only say wow, like everybody says wow. Let's see the chat say wow. We got Bull Moose taken out as the first ban. Man, they're not even gonna give it a chance. Not even a hope over here for Teddy Bull Moose to be in the game. Maori coming up as the next ban, and of course Ulhas here is thinking about Lotaro, and he is banning Lotaro. Interesting choice, but still it's quite a hard civilization to play against. Ethiopia coming up on the fourth ban, and as you noticed over here, Rafifi did mention about both Maori and Menelik. They both got banned. They did get banned by the second team, by Les Ornithorynques Roses. Maybe Freritos de la Vegas do have a bigger appetite for some risk over here. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna let in. Of course, we still have quite a few powerful civilizations on the Highlands map, and I have to mention, I really have to mention the Gauls here. It has been showing up as a powerhouse. We've seen on this map what Victoria or Portugal can do in the proper placements. Canada, awesome powerhouse. So I'm pretty sure they do have a lot of choices to go for, and of course with so much land available, a lot of civilizations are gonna be appropriate to pick in this kind of roster. We do have Teddy Roosevelt, actually, the Rough Rider, taken out in the 5th pan, and then Mali coming up on the 6th pan. It does look like indeed Freritos de la Vega do have a little bit more appetite for risk than we see on Les Ornithorynques Roses or on other teams as well. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have, or we should have, I'm saying we should have, like you said, Spain over there, Gaul over here, maybe, yeah, there we go. First pick Gaul. Coming up next, Ulhas is gonna pick Ambiorex. A lot of culture will be generated from those mines. We do have him with a lot of production coming up from his Opidums. Quite a decent advantage coming up with the engineers that he's gonna take and make those wonders. Might have a good run for Colosseum, coming up with Emotep, one turning Colosseum like a boss. Adrydry is gonna have to pick first for Les Ornithorynques Roses. We do have Poundmaker coming up as the second choice. Apeul here is gonna have to get the third choice on the road here. I'm actually quite surprised that we see Poundmaker coming up in the first ring. I would have expected him to be more like a third, fourth pick maybe, or maybe not even. But again, you do see it being picked here. It is probably some form of a player preference rather than anything else. On this map, Gorgos, I would have expected Gorgo, even though, as you can see, Apeul is going to go for Eleanor of Aquitaine. Eleanor of Aquitaine is one of the civilizations that have been quite, I would say, is flexible and stable. I think I'm thinking about, like, I'm definitely thinking about stability, you know? Je pense la stabilité of Eleanor of Aquitaine. Game after game, we had it do amazingly well. A lot of stats in multiple situations, front line, back line, simming, wording, no problems for Eleanor of Aquitaine. It showed up exactly when it needed to be and got what it required. Of course, we're going to need to see what he's going to do tonight with Damori picking up Russia. This actually makes me wonder if Damori is going to go for his naval powers. Of course, they are picking in order of preference, in order of importance of their picks, rather than in their rosters, of course, rather than in order of preference. The big thing is they will have a bit of time after the pick ban phase will finish, and they can change slots and so on and so forth. So we're going to need to see what's this going to be like. Vodairo seems to be scary with Teddy Bulmus, but yeah, if he played it a lot, well, that's how it is when you're going to get a lot of experience on a civilization. You do learn all of those little details that you can use to min-max it, and it does give you a certain advantage in the game. I'm actually a bit surprised we do have we don't have something like Poland in the game, but maybe we're gonna see it picked up next. I do see also Rome coming up as the 7th ban, 3 more bans to go, and we're gonna figure out what they will pick. Korea will make it. That's a good choice. So that's a good question, actually. Spain over here, no, the tentile nerf has not been implemented yet, so I'm pretty sure the players can pick it. It looks like they're definitely gonna need to pick one of the bans here first, and we might actually see it come up in the ban phase. Quite surprising we don't have at the moment Spain and Korea picking bans. Sweden got taken out in the 8th one. Maybe maybe there is something that we're missing here. Maybe they have been noticing what their opponents are doing, and if they are, for example, trying to go for more diplomatic victories rather than anything else, that's one of the reasons they did take out Sweden. Maybe chat over here has seen Les Ornithorynques Roses play a lot more, and of course them actually picking up Sweden might be a thing, you know, a normal thing for them, a standard thing. So it looks like Freritos de la Vega did notice that, and they did take it out. Of course, in the games, in the normal games, the FFAs, the teamers that they have to play, that they are playing, they do notice how their sometimes opponents or allies are playing, and if they do have a preference. For example, we've seen a Task for Fish start to do a civilization of how to say. A single civilization play on Nubia. He started playing only Nubia for a few weeks. Immediately somebody's gonna notice, right? Oh, he's the Nubia player. He's the Nubia perfection. And of course, we do need to see what the players in this game will actually go for. With Shaka coming up on Novak, we do see the three bands have been picked over there. Sweden, Spain, and Hungary have been taken out as options, and Novak going for Shaka does mean he's gonna need to go for that late game timings. On Shaka, you do have the impies, but unfortunately, he's not going to have that close proximity. Or maybe he's going to have it. I don't know. We're going to need to see in the game if the map will allow him to do any kind of impy attack. Although on the Highlands map, the proximity between players is kind of big. Hey, Justice, guten Abend, bonsoir, monsieur. Okay. Oh, give me a second so I can click buttons over here. I totally forgot to actually advertise the game. It is what it is, you know, it is what it is. There we go. Okay, so Victoria is going to come up next on Bartsake. I was expecting something like Victoria on for Damori or Dido. He likes them both. We have seen multiple times Victoria being played on this map, and I do believe it has a high chance of generating that generating those stats, and of course the production. They also need the gold, especially with Peter and Ambiorix on the same team. They're not going to generate that much gold, and they do need big gold makers here. Titiits is going to go for Kublai Khan China. This is a civilization that most of the time does prefer to go for commercials rather than anything else, and of course we're going to see how Titiits is going to want to play this. I'm a bit sad, I gotta say, I'm a bit sad that we don't actually see something like India in the game. Man, I would have loved to see some India gameplay here. Also, Justice, yeah, bonsoir, bonsoir, monsieur. Korea completely forgotten. Je ne comprends que peu le français. Oh, I see. Wait, you're saying that you're not understanding, you're understanding just a little bit of French because you forgot the pa, but it's fine. Oh my god, I started actually noticing, no, French is starting to get a hold of me, boys. Oh, I'm getting Frenchified here right on stream. You've seen me getting Frenchified for the last year. It's happening. So, je comprends, ok, je comprends un peu le français, ok, je comprends un peu français. We got Adrydry coming up with Pawn Maker, and of course that's going to be last civilization for this game. We do have them with a bit of time now to switch their slots, and we're going to need to see what they're going to prioritize as having that advantage coming up for the Great People slots. Ulhas is going to go for Ambiorix, looks like Vodairo, Wilfred Laurier. They are putting Wilfred as high as possible. This is going to be important. Both of the teams do have a Tundra civilization. And of course Canada is gonna need to face Russia somewhere. We do have Apeul coming up with Eleanor, Damori on Victoria, Adrydry is gonna go on Pawn Maker, Bartsake again Victoria. I guess he's gonna switch with something. I think he's gonna play Russia. As much as I know Bartsake, he does like to play Russia quite a bit. And yeah, there we go, he's switching slots with Damori, and I believe he's gonna try to go for he's gonna try to switch to Russia here. Just gonna need to figure it out. when a German and a Romanian guy, I know, right? Yeah, exactly. I know, right? Well, French is a hard language. German isn't better. I mean, I think both of them are, but so is Romanian. I wouldn't say Romanian is that far off as a easy language to learn. Let's be real about this, especially the accent. Oh my God, the accent is just a killer. But anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. It helps when you grow up in Germany to learn German, though. Yeah, exactly. I think it helps. Yeah, I mean, for sure. If I would have grown up in France, I would have had a much easier time to learn French. I gotta say, I didn't have that much of an interest to learn French before. I would say before I got into the CivFR community, and I started streaming a lot of games from the Francophone community and so on and so forth. Because I mean, there's like no real pressure on it, but being so much a part of the community here, of the French community, it kind of feels like I do need to understand, I do need to communicate my ideas and so on, and it's much easier to learn the language, right? The thing, it's here people mainly learn English and Spanish, but with the time I would have preferred learning German at school. Well, we're still bad with the foreign languages. Okay, interesting. That's in France, okay. Good evening, Natro. Hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. I do have to point out in Romania, you have like dedicated schools for language, for different languages. So like we have a German school, we have an English school, we have Spanish school, we have French school. We have like, they're dedicated. If you want to go there, you learn in both Romanian and French at the same time. And there are some schools in which you don't even speak Romanian, you speak in the other language. For example, in the German, in Goethe, that's how it's called, you do learn it directly in German. Everything is in German. One of the perks of this, of course, you do get specialized into an extra language. And in the other high schools, in the other schools, we do have usually 2 extra languages that we learn. So I had of course Romanian, because Romanian, and then I had English and French to learn. But unfortunately, I didn't actually put up any kind of effort to learn French. English, it was kind of like second nature. I was watching movies. I had my PC on English. Your phone was in English, so everything was on English. You had to learn it somehow. It was more about the speaking, accent, and something like that. But anyway, coming back to the game here. We do have the city of Ulundi being settled. It looks like Novak is going to be on the top left part of the screen. He does have Mount Everest to his north, and it does look like he's going to have quite a few rivers to go and settle. I do also notice he is going to have a decent amount of fresh water that he's going to get to use. Unless we're talking about the southwest. Towards Namadol, there's not much fresh water, and he's definitely going to need to do something about it. Maybe aqueduct some cities here, maybe get some granaries in that. Ew, granaries. No. Oh my God, to the south we got Adrydry with an awesome Torres del Paine, and I do see him benefiting from a J tile over there to settle on Miki Sivwachik. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to settle as soon as possible Torres, even if you do put up more work to go and settle Torres as the second city. It does give you quite a few advantages from that extra production that you benefit from. In the capital city, he only has one single pasture to benefit from. It's unfortunately not really amazing for what we would normally call a big Cree spawn. You don't need to do it in the capital, though. You can do it in other cities. So for example, he can settle a city to the southwest maybe, and get some more deer tiles, get ivory improved, get the horses improved, and get over there some more bonuses using magnets and so on and so forth. So we're gonna need to see if Adrydry is gonna figure out a place. Oh, there we go. Look, Jade can be a good city for magnets. You settle Jade, you get to improve horses, you get to improve ivory, and you're gonna put magnets in that city. You get Governor Plaza over there and so on. Exactly, and Afifi does know it. Yeah, Jade in the north. You can actually get all of those 3 points of food and 3 points of gold per each trade out sent to that city, and it does help your capital quite a bit to be quite strong. Moving up next, we do need to see into the northeast what's going on. Let me see. Oh, we got the Apeul here in the water with Victoria. He's gonna get, well, this is Eleanor actually, not Victoria, sorry. Apeul is gonna get a 2-2 base to settle. He has fresh water. I do see him benefiting from a reef fish tile. Quite a few tiles to settle to the southwest, and I do see him with a lot of coast that he could go for. Well, this is interesting because he's also gonna have Vodairo to set to trade with. You can see Canada is to the southeast of this inland sea extremity. They can settle on it. Vodairo can settle the stone tile and get coastal trade routes going. That's gonna be a lot of gold for both of them. While of course Adrydry here on the west side can also put a city there, but it's not that close to like Canada is. Have 5-second energy. Hello there. Welcome. There is a problem. Why isn't Eleanor France when they took Eleanor France? Wait, why it's Eleanor? No, they took Eleanor England. I'm pretty sure they took Eleanor England as far as I've seen. Maybe it was a misclick or something, but I'm pretty sure they took Eleanor England. On Canada, we do have in with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 camps, 6 camps in the capital. Are you for real, bro? This is unbelievable. So if he picks up Goddess of the Hunt, he's gonna get like 6 more food and 6 more production just from his tiles in the capital city. Okay, I mean, okay, look at that. A second city, a few more deer tiles. Really, bro? Like, what is this spawn for Vodairo? This is 10 out of 10 spawn coming up for Vodairo. The only thing that I can say bad about this spawn is the lack of fresh water he's gonna have in his adjacent cities, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle the rivers over there to the northwest, the rivers to the west side. Probably gonna take over Mitral at some point. It's kind of a bad city though, it's in the snow, and the east side is gonna be open for him right for the taking as well. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna see quite a bit of production coming up from the Canadian cities. Zajamax, hello there, sir. And indeed it does look like we got another Canadian awesome spawn over here. I don't know if it's a god spawn, but it's definitely amazing. Let's check out China. We do have 2-to-1 tile silk for him to use. That extra culture is going to benefit him quite a bit. He does have a continent split. You can see Beijing into the north has Atlantica and Laurasia. Okay, very nice, very nice. I do also notice there's another continent here on the east side, and we do have quite a few tiles that he could expand on to the west, to the east, to the northeast, and of course he's going to get a lot of freshwater worked. That's actually quite good. His adjacent cities are going to be very nice to develop his cities in. Titiits over here is not going to have a quick enemy to go against. And of course, we're talking about Apeul being the closest one to the southwest. It's going to take a while until he actually does any kind of damage to England. Not bad though, not bad. Of course, we're talking about later timings here. I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy with just simming away. We do also see next England has a bit of problem. We're talking about Victoria this time. He picked Damori picked it, and he is gonna go for a 2-3-1 deer tile to fertile to work at the beginning of the game. We do have him with a settler coming up in 3 turns with a 2-1 base, and unfortunately the thing that I do want to pick, there's a lot less cities to settle over here on the seas. I do see 1, I see 2, and maybe a 3rd one that could be placed over there next to the warrior, and then he's gonna have to kind of wing it on the other settlers. It's gonna take a while until he is gonna get a lot of cities worked and be powerful here. But I guess we've seen Damori work with 6, 7, maybe 8 cities max, so I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be that annoyed with it. It's just if the game goes very, very late, we might see him have a problem. He's also very close to Canada, and of course Vodairo might need to do something about England. They're on the same continent though, so redcoats are out of the question. Really quickly, we got amazing spawn coming up from Gaul. Okay, +4 Opiduns, +4. Oh my god, this is gonna be quite nice. +4, +6, +4 campuses as well. Oh my god, whenever I look, this is amazing for the goals. And let's see Russia really quickly. 1-4 deer tile. I see a sheep tile. I see an iron tile as well. decent amount of tundra, not amazing, not great, but decent amount of tundra, and I do believe he's gonna get to keep on simming, keep on expanding towards the Cree. Not bad. Of course, you do see he's going for a settler at the beginning of the game, and now they're gonna get the remap votes going. I totally forgot about that, by the way. It looks like that's one thing that I don't do here anymore. The prediction coming up for how many remaps. It is what it is, boys. Yeah, Russia and Canada did spawn in the south here. It is what it is. Well, Canada again. There we go. It looks like they did choose the map. It's very unlikely that we're gonna see remaps coming up on the Highlands, and I think I should now put the vote in for who will win. We do have on the one side Freritos de la Vega, and on the other side we do have well, they say what's those roses, like Les Ornithorynques Roses. Okay, there we go. Got it. So let's see what the players, what the viewers will choose between these two players. I can put them up on the map, on the UI, but I think I first of all do need to talk about their sports, and then I'm gonna put them up on the top right of the screen, so you guys know if there's a left team or right team and so on. 6 deer tiles, yes, 6 deer tiles, well, but it's the lack of fresh water that I'm more worried about than the deer tiles. We got Ulundi coming up with a settler in 1. I do see him benefiting from an iron tile and a horse tile to the east side. He is gonna have to expand quite a few cities over here to the west side and the south, the east. All of them do have fresh water. You can see the dark greenish tiles over here benefiting him with fresh water. Also, that settler coming up in 1 will probably go for one of the 2-2 bases. He could actually go for the south here. It wouldn't be that bad, especially since he can put that coastally, not to mention work the sugar, get a lot of food, have a 2-2 base, and of course improve a strategic resource as well. In the south we do have Cree going to the northwest. He did find out about Torres del Paine quite quickly, and of course at the moment he didn't actually pick up that hut. Now we do have Adrydry needing to choose if he's gonna settle immediately the J tile or if he is gonna keep on going. We don't actually see his waypoint on that settler. He's moving it 1 turn at a time, which is actually a good habit to have, and I'm actually curious what is he gonna go for. Okay, so he's definitely going over there to the north for that fresh water coming up from the lake. He did pick up a hut and got an envoy from it, while Miki CivFR is working on his second settler. There's a lot of production coming up from his capital city, by the way. With the rice that he's working, he can work the 1-3s no problems. I'm actually surprised he's not getting another one of these 1-3s. Maybe he's keeping the gold so he can buy out the Torres tiles. You can see the 4 tiles, 5 tiles are going to give him so much of an advantage. We do have him in the east side with an iron tile. I do see he's going to benefit from a lot of horses in the north, and one in the third ring of Miki CivFR to the southwest. Let's take a look at England. Looks like Eleanor Apeul here is gonna go for the west settle. Okay, west settle. I'm actually surprised because he's going on the west settle. I would have thought he's gonna go somewhere over here for the 2-2 base, the 3-1 citrus that he's gonna have, the +4 Royal Navy dockyard, and possible 2-2 to just get into his city. You know, you just buy the 2-2, and then you're gonna grow quite fast. But anyway, the west side is good as well. It's gonna take a while until he actually settles there, mostly because of the marsh tiles, and we can actually 1 2 3 4 5 6 to settle, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 to settle. So it was one turn later to actually settle on the west side than to settle on the southeast. Anyway, he did get a builder here. I do see him working on another settler coming up in 5. Does have horses to the northeast in the second ring, very expensive iron tile in the third ring there, to the northeast of his capital. reef fish tiles also to improve. I'm pretty sure that should be a priority here, and I'm also pretty sure he's gonna want to get the celestial navigation bonus from those two fish improves, or two coastal resources improved. Canada is gonna have Temple of Artemis really quickly. He is, as you can see, improving his deer tiles and benefiting from 332s quite early. He's gonna have a lot of coal generated and a lot of production. Already it is the most productive nation in the city, from the city. So we do have Quebec though with a bit of a problem. It was placed non-fresh, and as you can see, he's trying to get a builder out. It's quite early for those well, you know, for anything else, especially granaries. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen. I do hope, of course, he's gonna figure out what kind of fresh water he has, and I really hoped he would have actually gone to the city here on the stone tile. I guess he does want as much as possible to get as many cities as possible around his capital city, and try to max that out instead of making them better. You know, there's always a balance that you need to keep, and sometimes a choice that you need to make between having better cities or more cities. You know, like better cities means when the ability to get tall, the ability to work a lot of tiles. More cities actually conflicts with that notion, because if you try to put more cities, you might not have enough tiles to work for all of your cities. They might end up with oh, you got a 10 pop city, but you only have like 6 tiles to work. It is what it is. You know, you're gonna have to work districts, you're gonna have to work other stuff. In the north part, we do have Beijing coming up with Titiits. Of course, you do see he's getting a monument out in 3. He is... oh, Zenja Max asking me to drink water. Yes, thank you, sir. Yes, yes, yes. Give me a second so I can rip the plastic out of this water. On Beijing, we do have iron tile to the east side. I do see also him benefiting from that extra culture is allowing him to expand much faster with his acquiring of tiles. Doesn't need to spend that much gold on them. He does have a horse in the second ring to the west side, and I do see he spent quite a bit of time to go for the city of Jiaodong, but it will be worth it with the extra food that he's gonna get. He's gonna grow very, very quickly and have a lot of tiles to work on that city as well. 3 2-2s from what I can see, 3-2 banana, and more 2-2s to work on the east and in the south. Thank you for yeah, thank you, sir, thank you. In the southeast, we do have England coming up with a settler moving towards the southeast over here with him. He did settle Birmingham as the second city, and I do see a builder coming up from his capital. He does have iron to improve in the south, with horses coming up in the southwest. Looking at his options over here, of course, it's going to take a while until he's going to reveal all of the map around him, and he's going to figure out he has a bit of a problem here with space, especially fresh water. He's not going to get a lot of sea to settle in, nor is he going to get a lot of these one-tile lakes. It's still good for Victoria to get the one-tile lakes, but it's just much better to get a big inland sea to get to improve. Of course, on London, we're going to need to see what kind of pantheon is he going to go for. The God of the Sea is just going to be out of the question. He only has like 3 fish tiles to improve, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to consider it worth. On the goals, we do have Samorobriva getting a trader towards Atuatuca. I do see Zulu did manage to get a scout there, and is getting stopped by the Gallic units. Slinger to the west, a scout to the north, while Ulhas is moving one tile at a time with that settler. I'm actually curious, where is he gonna try to go with it? Of course, in the south he does have that sugar tile that he could work. I'm pretty sure that would be a lot of good additional food that he's gonna get, not to mention if he does settle on it, he's gonna get an extra amenity to work, which is again very nice, very nice. Okay, we got a war declaration being sent. Ulhas here is gonna get some free shots on the Zulu scout. Zulu doesn't really have where to go, and I see the Gaul just got a free relic. Very nice from getting that hut over there to the south of the Slinger. That's gonna be extremely important. He's gonna get a faster Pantheon, and of course everybody right now is trying to get a Pantheon. Another important factor about the free relic that you're gonna get, you have to take into account the fact that you're not gonna need to use the God King card, but I'm actually curious if he already plugged it in, because you know he's already in chiefdom. Yeah, he already plugged it in, so I guess it is what it is. He's gonna need to switch as soon as possible towards something else, and in the meantime get that Pantheon. The extra production would have been quite important here for him to have, but oh well, that's not gonna happen. Aduatuca does have horses in the second ring to the west side. His iron tile is gonna be southwest, behind the mountains. That's gonna be quite expensive to get in the third ring. And I do see in someone of Riva, he doesn't have neither horses nor iron. He's gonna need to settle a little bit more eastward to get that on his territory. He is gonna have some niter for some later on advantages. On Russia, we do already have a Pantheon. It is going to be Goddess of the Hunt. Oh, he snatched it. He snatched it. Oh my god, he got it away. So, of course, we do see Vodairo getting Temple of Artemis. That's going to be amazing. But then Russia got Goddess of the Hunt on him. And he only has like a few deer tiles and a few, not even a few. It's just one deer tile in St. Petersburg and one ivory tile in Novgorod. Oh, actually, there's another ivory tile over here to the east side. So he has 3 tiles that he could improve with that Pantheon. You can imagine how important it would have been on Canada, but that was a very nice snipe coming out from Bartsake. We do have, of course, more Lavras on the way. I do also notice Cree is going to move in with a warrior, be quite aggressive over there against the Slinger, while the Slinger was trying to plug the choke. More shrines coming up from his Lavras would mean he's trying to get that nice and juicy extra faith generation going. At the moment, Bartsake is only on 1. That is quite weak, actually, as a faith generation. I'm pretty sure he's going to get a lot more with the placement of the Lavras over here. I'm pretty sure we're going to see some government plaza placed between them. We got more districts available to place between them and so on, which will make them relatively good. With the shrines, with the temples, they're gonna get a +6 anyway, and in the meantime, he's getting those great profit points for his religion. We're gonna need to see what kind of religion he's gonna get. Most of the time, you do see Russia going for feed the world because he does need the extra food. Now, okay, let's check out the city-states really quickly, since we did go through the first choices. By the way, Fertility Rise coming up on Cree. He did get that city over here, and PP Kisses is gonna go and plug in Magnus. Oh, he's doing it, boys. Adrydry is on point with this one. We got Chinguetti coming up as the religious city-state. We got also a Cat and Lahore coming up for military bonuses. Mitla with Hattusa will be the ones for science bonuses, while Antananarivo, Rapa Nui, and Namadol will be the ones for culture. We do have Mogadishu and Venice for the trade bonuses, while Brussels and Cardiff will be the ones for industry. Very nice, very nice. I don't see Auckland though. Auckland would have been quite nice, but it is what it is. Anyway, on Adrydry, we do have him already with 2 traders going towards the PP Kisses. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get Magnus double as soon as he possibly can. With the fact that he got fertility rights, he got a free builder, and with that, he's going to get extra food coming out from these dry styles. You can see immediately he's getting the 5 food 1, 4 food 1, 4. This is going to be a 5, and I do see some extra food coming up from the wheat. Very important to have a lot of food coming up with your cities, especially if you're working something like Torres. You do see it doubles the yields of the tiles, but when it's plains, even though you do get more production, the food is going to be a problem. It's as you can see, it's working the 2-4 tiles instead of working the 3-1 wheat, the 4-1 wheat. Maybe switching for a turn would be something, but I think he's now prioritizing as fast as possible to get more settlers going. Expanding as soon as you possibly can is still going to be a lot of good yields that you're going to get. God of the Sea is going to be chosen by Eleanor. I do see he didn't improve two of his resources here, two fish tiles, and he does have another crab tile improved in Manchester. Did manage to settle that city over there, and I'm actually, well, I guess he is working the crab tile, right? The 2-2-3 rather than anything else, which is good in my book. Has a lot of one tile lakes to settle on the northeast and the east, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on settling the coast here, getting closer to Canada. Canada started to put some farms, of course, getting that extra food and extra housing in the city of Quebec City is going to be very important. He didn't get any fresh water from it, and of course he's going to need to do something about this. Turning a settler from Ottawa. The city of Ottawa is already on 20 production. We do have him with a very, very good happiness level on +3, and of course you do see he can still improve some more of these tiles. I do see Moksha getting established there, and he's going to get scouted by Damori, by England, from the east side. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna get this development going on the Empire. Let me put really quickly on the screen over here so we do know left team, right team. Let's see, left team is gonna be Les Ornithorynques Roses, so LOR, and on the right side we do have Freritos de la Vega, FDLV. What about the CS? I did say about the CS. Oh, you didn't catch me? I'm gonna keep the window open then. It's fine. I didn't want to check out the Pantheons here. Earth Goddess coming up for Canada. Not bad. He's going to get a decent amount of adjacency from it. And as well as you can see, he's going to start to improve a few more tiles. He just got scouted by the English Warrior, and he will stop it with his own Warrior. It's unfortunately a bit of a bad timing for Vodairo. I'm kind of certain he wanted to go east side with that settler. Of course, getting closer to the deer tiles and the Mato Tipila. Maybe he's gonna try to get another non-freshwater settled. That is gonna be quite an issue, especially in the B2s, B3s. The beginning of the game, you don't want to settle on non-fresh. You do want as much population as possible, as much advantage that you can get from the population to build districts, lock them at least in place, and so on. It does look like he's gonna have an issue also getting any kind of district discount. It's gonna be quite a challenge here for Vodairo to play this out until the late game. We do have City Patron Goddess picked up by China. Gonna want turn a campus in the city of Beijing. That's gonna be a +2 there from the adjacency of that geothermal fissure. And from what I can see, Changsha could also get a +3, but he is more preferring to get the deer tile improved and worked rather than anything else. Could get a +2 there in the north though, if he really wants to. We got the more settlers coming up in the production queues. Of course, 2 turning 1 from Jiaodong, 4 turning 1 from Beijing. A very important feat to have, especially on the highlands. Usually the players don't get to attack each other at the beginning of the game, not even with horses like fast attack units, but they will need to get cities out. 4, 5, 6, 7 cities in some cases in the second era, in the second expansion phase, and those will matter so much in the later stages of the game. We do have England coming up with his Royal Navy dockyards. He's going to get the era score points alongside his goal per turn. I do see him going for Magnus in the capital city, and in the Pantheon screen we do have him picking up God of War and Plunder. That's going to allow him to get more points coming up from each of these Royal Navy dockyards, and I do see him how to say, getting that city to the east side. Oh, give me a second, because I have a terrible headache. Give me a second. Oh man. Okay, I hope it goes away really quickly. I really hope it goes away. Anyway, on the internals is gonna work. He's gonna get that extra production and extra food coming out from Magnus. That's gonna be quite nice. And oh wait, Giant Floyd, hello there, sir. My initial message were left in the upper side of the chat. Could you please explain again why the J tile is better than the plain seal at its right side of Cree? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see the message. Hello there, sir. I'm sorry. Let me actually take a look. Okay, so we do have a bit of time to explain this. So there is looking at the bonuses of Cree. That's where we're gonna start. If we take a look at Cree, first of all, he's getting an extra trade out capacity, right? So most of the time you immediately think maybe internals are gonna be a good way for him to generate more yields towards his cities. Instead of working one trade out, you're gonna get to work two trade routes quite early. Pound Maker as leader does also get outgoing trade routes grant +1 food to Pound Maker per camp or pasture at the destination, and trade routes sent to your cities grant +1 gold to Pound Maker per camp or pasture at the destination. The outgoing trade routes, it doesn't mean they're going to be outgoing as in, how to say, towards any, they're not international trade routes, it's just the trade routes that you send from your cities will get you +1 food. So immediately you start thinking, okay, trade routes, I get more trade routes, first of all, and second of all, I do get more bonuses coming up from the camps and pastures that I'm going to have in one city. So you try to max that out as much as possible and try to figure out, okay, where are the cities, where is a city location that I could use for the maximum effectiveness to those trade routes. And in the capital we only had like one pasture. As far as as far as I know, there was one horse style to the southwest. In the second city, PB Kisses, or the third city actually, he placed it. We do have two possible pastures over here from the horse tiles to the northwest and a camp tile on the ivory tile. So he's gonna get 3 points of food, 3 points of gold for each trade route. That's at the moment per turn. It translates into these traders six to a total of 6 and 6. Of course, the more cities you're gonna place, the more bonuses you're gonna have if you start trading with that city. At the same time, he did manage to plug in Governor Magnus, which gives him another 2 points of food and 2 points of production for each trade route. And if you really want to max that out, you gotta think also to your districts. You're gonna need to take a look over here on each district. It's easier if you actually take a look on this, but the important ones are, first of all, the Government Plaza. The Government Plaza has, and this is for each district also, you have this in the Civilopedia. It tells you in the trade deals, okay, I have like a certain amount of bonuses on the domestic destination and a certain amount of bonuses on the international destination. And you can see for the Government Plaza, internal trade routes are going to get another food and another production. You can see the way we're going here. So he's gonna have like 3 production trade routes with that's 5 food, 6 food, and then 3 gold for each trade route. Just if he puts down a Government Plaza and gets all of those improved, then we can move forward, right? He got on a commercial. If he is gonna go for a commercial, the commercial hub gives you another point of production. So that's 4 production trade routes with 6 food and 3 gold each. And then, if you, of course, if you try to go for others, we're gonna need to see what else he's gonna get. Ideally, if you wanna really max this out, you wanna get something like diplomatic quarter also in the city. But it is extremely expensive to go for it in the same city as the Government Plaza. So a lot of the players just don't do that. They try to get it in another city. Anyway, this city is gonna be booming. He has a lot of food that can be acquired here. I hope that answers your question. Okay, yeah, no problem. Thank you, sir. And I'm really sorry I didn't see the message. I don't know how I actually missed that message. Anyway, coming back on this, we were taking a look at England. He's starting to get those galleys out of his cities, and from what I can see, of course, he's putting down his Government Plaza as well. Next to the mountains, he's probably going to try to do some kind of adjacency or bonuses towards his campuses over here to get more science. I am I'm certain he's gonna want to go for the campuses next. He got those 3 dockyards. Now he can get a discounted, I believe, campus, and we do need to see when he's gonna place it. He only has 4 pop in the city of London, and from what I can see, his city of Birmingham doesn't have fresh water, so it doesn't have the housing, easy housing to reach 4th pop. Sheffield though does have the housing, doesn't have the food, so it's gonna take a while to get there. You have to know that Magnus Intelligence will only be charming with BBG in case you play vanilla. Yeah, that's a good point from Justice also. Yes, that's a good point. Cree is pretty much unchanged. Yeah, I think there were a few nerfs and unnerfs done during the ages, especially on the Occitan, but I think now it's it's very, very close to its base game. Hello, Raetson, bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue, comment ça va? We do have Bartsake coming up with some archers to the north. He didn't need to take care of a unit. He did manage to also get a religion, the first religion of the game, with Judaism, feed the world and lay ministry. He's going to get the extra food from his shrines and temples, and the housing, not to mention the holy sites will give him 2 of faith and the theater squares 2 culture respectively. I'm getting worried, boys. I'm getting very worried here. It's like, I feel like I need to ask the biggest question of them all to chat, and the biggest question is, will Freritos de la Vega, FDLV, will have enough food? Will have enough food. Sorry, gold. Yes, no, kick W. No, I mean this. I honestly, I mean this. So we're talking about China, 12 out of 20. He's gonna go commercials, right? He should be going commercials. Oh, no, he's going campuses. Well, he got some commercials. Okay, he's going half commercials, half campuses. Okay, we got Damori going. He's already with dockyards. He's gonna get enough. The enough I'm talking about enough to upgrade their tanks later on. I'm talking about enough if they need to buy something, if they have an emergency needing to buy, and so on and so forth. Like enough is enough, you know. On Ulhas, Gaul, we do know, unless we're talking about late game, he's not going to have the population necessary to get a lot of commercials down. It's going to be quite a problem. His commercials are not going to have a good adjacencies because he can't place them next to his cities, and he doesn't have a lot of rivers, so it's a big ball of nothingness over here when it comes to the Gallic ability to generate gold. We do have Bartsake also with Russia. He could have gone for tithe, but if he would have gone for tithe, he wouldn't have had that strong of monumentality, because he went to take out Goddess of the Hunt, which was a good choice. I'm not denying that, but he would have gotten a lot more faith generation going from Dance of the Aurora. So now he ends up with a bit of an issue over here. He's on 9 gold a turn. We got Ulhas on 7, Damori is on 18, and Titiits is on 12. On the other team, you already see Adrydry booming with 22. We got the Apeul on 23, Vodairo 18, and then Novak on 4. I gotta say, I'm not worried about Zulu. So Zulu is one of those nations that, oh my god, he got a forest fire. Oh wait, really? He actually got a forest fire? We're talking about 3 tiles in the capital Zulu? Oh, what is this happening, bro? Oh my god, really? Ulhas, what turn did this happen? I'm pretty sure it wasn't the flood. Event history. Forest fire Kangela. Is this Kangela? Oh, Kazakhstania. Well, that's actually a continent. Event history. Kazakhstania. Forest fire. Yeah, forest fire Kazakhstania. It dropped. No, that's not. Wait, he had more fires? Forest Ulundi. Forest fire Ulundi. Yeah. Fertilized tiles. Lost population 1. Then meteor shower. Forest fire Namadon, but it can't be. It actually, I see how it is. So it was a forest fire, and it improved quite a few tiles, and it dropped the population, but it doesn't tell us about anything else. Okay. Your team always wants to spend more gold than generate, no matter the GPT. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. So I guess I can only answer the classic to this question. Well, we'll see. We'll see what the players will go for here. Well, it looks like chat is saying yes. It is. They're gonna have enough. Enough for everything. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. I trust chat. Give me just a second over here to put something on the screen. Okay, so talking about what's going on over here, we do have, of course, the Government Plaza coming up from Zulu. We did just go into the classical era, so we can talk about the Golden Age points. The reason I'm not worried about Novak's goal pattern is the fact that he's going to get the pen, brush, and voice, and from each of these districts, he is going to get the gold. Also, in the buildings, in the Ikanda buildings, you're going to get some more gold and the culture. It's actually quite good for Zulu to place those Ikandas and get those bonuses. We do have more fertility started up on the east side. Oh my god, another forest fire to the southeast of Kangela. We do have an audience chamber coming up from Mulundi, plugging in Magnus in the capital, and he did go for Moksha first. Not bad as a choice. I actually like the fact that he's going to go for more culture at the beginning, and of course he does have 40 production with 38 food at the moment. We got Adrydry with the pen, brush, and voice golden age, 5 cities. He's already getting his markets out. A bit of a surprise he didn't go for a god of war and plunder, but it is what it is. Cree is on 3.4 great merchant points a turn. The first great merchant is not going to be that extra. They don't want, but it is what it's still gonna be something for someone. I'm pretty sure Adrydry here is gonna wanna pass it. Getting more markets out will mean he's gonna get more of those trade route capacity going, and the trade route capacities will allow him to improve more of his cities. I am actually surprised he went for the West Setter on Sakahi Khan, but I guess he really wanted the tiles of Torres worked. I was pretty sure he's gonna put another city on the east side or the southeast next to those mountains so he can get the fresh water going. Well, it is what it is. We do have Eleanor of Aquitaine, free inquiry golden age. Quite surprising, he went for free inquiry instead of pen, brush, and voice. Most of the time, the players on England do want to go that way. I think he is aware that he's going to go for theater squares, and he's probably working on discovering that, not to mention getting the population level. You do see he did put his Government Plaza in such a way that he's going to get bonuses towards campuses here. And, well, that is a Machu Picchu tile also. You gotta see this. That is a Machu Picchu tile also, right? There's another, yeah, it is. China will make the big gold indeed. Yes, Kektabul and Russia will use if to pledge to the gods. Yeah, Vodairo here with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, 13 science, 24 culture. Going for the theater squares next to Temple of Artemis. I do see horses also coming off from his cities. His Government Plaza is to the east side, and he's probably gonna put a city here at some point. It did get Vancouver quite far away from his lands on the east, and going for another city to the north. Again, non-fresh water. This is actually quite troubling with the lack of fresh water he has in these cities. Yeah, we do have, of course, him benefiting from quite a bit of faith coming up from that Earth Goddess. And since he did go for pen, brush, and voice, he's not going to get to use it. But later on in the game, when he's going to have the ability to buy those writers, maybe this is actually going to be quite important. He's going to keep on banking up on this faith generation. We got Titiits with a pen, brush, and voice golden age on China, 245 cities at the moment, with an audience chamber coming up from Beijing. I do see he's getting a few builders to improve his land, and did manage to improve his sources relatively early. Antananarivo might actually be on the wrong end of the stick over here. Horses are coming up from Jiaodong, while he is plugging in Magnus in that city as well. Might actually get a few chops here to get that Magnus, to get those horses much faster on Antananarivo. Now, we've seen it multiple times how important it is to get enough units to go against your opponent, rather than spend time to take out all of the units of your city-state and so on. I wanted to say about the city-state, not the opponent, but it is relevant to it's the same against opponents as well. More units, better. Of course, we do have him on audience chamber coming up in 2 turns, which is going to give him the extra housing in the cities and the food with an extra amenity. Damori going for Penbash and Voice on 3 cities England is starting to acquire quite a few of these animals, because he did go for God of War and Plunder, and he got quite a few of those Royal Navy dockyards with the lighthouses in them. Now I was actually a bit surprised he didn't go for the extra settlers, and now he's gonna go for them, but I guess I can understand that he didn't actually have that much land to play with. He was kind of close to Canada as well, so maybe he was a bit worried in settling towards him, especially at the beginning of the game, with how much production Canada is benefiting from. It was quite a risky proposition. Well, now Vodairo with 46 production, he didn't get his Goddess of the Hunt, so he doesn't have a lot of production to go for. Damori did arrive at 43, so definitely not that bad at the moment. We got Ulhas with a Penbash and Voice Golden Age on 4 cities goals, and now this is gonna be amazing. 64. Oh my god, it's actually, look at Cree go. He's actually more than the goals. I just noticed, even with the Gallic Oppidums, the amazing Gallic Oppidums coming up over here. Those traders are doing much better on Adrydry. Anyway, Ulhas is on 12 science and 27 culture. He's also on 69 production, only 8 gold a turn, and we do see Ulhas getting a few more campuses going. Amazing campuses, by the way, next to those geothermal fissures. He's gonna have the extra 2 adjacency per each geothermal towards his campus, and you can see the plans for coming up over here. Some extra production coming up on his stone tiles with a bit of faith, 1 point of faith. He went for stone circles as a pantheon, which is quite an important factor here, since he does have a lot of quarries to improve. I do see he already improved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, and he's gonna get a few more if he settles the west side. 3 in this city, for example, another 2 over here, another 4 over here to the north. So that's a lot of quarries that he could get to improve. Bartsake going for his street up monumentality with 4 cities. He did manage to chop Oracle out from the city of Novgorod, getting his amphitheater, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to plug in Pingala once he's gonna get a chance. He just moved Magnus to the city of Tver and started up on that amphitheater. St. Petersburg is gonna finish his audience chamber in 1, and you do see he's buying as much as possible his builders so he can chop, improve, and of course get the yields, the extra yields coming up from those tiles into his empire. And now he's using his faith per turn of 51 points to get as many settlers out as possible. I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually start one from his capital, but I guess we're gonna see when he's gonna finish his audience chamber, if he wants to do so. In the meantime, he's gonna need a bit higher population if he really wants to get those cities worked, and especially he needs the theater squares alongside a few of those very good campuses. Does have good campuses to work, but he's preferring to get the Lavras going. Okay, sure, that can work as well. Hey, Gath Anthony, happy Friday. We got the Trojan man in the house as well. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. Indeed, China will make the gold, the goldy gold. Give me a second, I got a message here. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're turning 37. We just passed 6 turns into this new era. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Zulu here start to generate his own gold per turn, a decent amount. In the yields tab, we got him on only 9, but he's getting his markets up and multiple commercials. More forest fire. More. Wait, didn't. Oh, it's just recovering right now. I see 3, 4, 1 tiles because he didn't have good tiles to work, right? He's getting a few more builders from his capital, and of course getting the extra food from those tiles is amazing. He's going to need to also improve some of his strategic resources for the next up part of the game. I also notice on the Cree side we do have him right now building a few horses, and of course he is gonna have wait, does he have a target? So I guess he could go for Rapa Nui if he wants to on the west side. He could try to go against Russia at some point. But at the moment, I think actually the horses are not going to help him out that much. The cities are kind of far away from his army. And by the time his army is going to get there, well, I guess, you know what? It's still better if you do manage to chop a few units out with the maneuver card. Because you're going to put pressure on your opponent and he's going to be wary of it, of any other pressure coming against him. So that might actually come into his favor. It looks like he did manage to get those extra trade routes going. 4 trade routes now at the count, arriving at 95 production. He's definitely leaving Ulhas in the dirt behind him. 70 production coming up on Ulhas, on a big goal over here. And those Opidums are just not giving him the same amount of stats that those trade routes of Cree are getting him. Especially the food is a key over here. Cree is able to work a lot more times than we see on Ulhas. You can see he's on 100 food per turn with 95 production. That is very, very important. Russia. Yeah, I guess he's gonna try to go against Russia here. I wouldn't be that worried though. Bartsake is an experienced player, and oh my god, chat, I just realized, is Bartsake gonna get bullied again? Chat, is man, in the last 4 games in a row that I've seen from with Bartsake, he has been attacked. There's like, he always, and it's not because of him, we just spawned next to his opponents instead of being somewhere freeze him. You know, and there was no other option that he had to fight his opponents. One of those games. And the big question is, in this scenario, we got Cree next to him, we got to the north Zulu. Is he gonna get bullied again? Oh my god, I'm pretty sure Bartsake was thinking, oh boys, I'm fine. Tonight I get Russia, I'm not gonna fight. I'm gonna be happy in my corner simming, gonna get that cultured, gonna make the writers give me stories, we're gonna see artists on the stage, we're gonna have some musicians playing some violins, it's gonna be amazing. And then he spawns next to Cree. Facepalm, you know? Oh no, boys. Anyway, we do have those horses coming up from Cree. At the moment, he doesn't actually have an encampment or a general, so we do need to see if he's going to get one of those, or if anybody is actually going to get encampments except the Zulu. I do see Canada working on 2.3 great general points a turn, so it does look like he did put on the card. Maybe he is interested in pushing a little bit Damori, while you do see Damori is a bit ignoring the southwest. Now he's going to manage to get a settler going there, and we'll try to plant it over there. Canada does have a oh, Canadian horsey. Vodairo is gonna try to block that settle, and Damori needs to be careful not to lose it. Of course, he can still settle it on the horse if he wants to. That's not that big of a deal for England. He does get the extra housing coming out from the lighthouses. But still, it's not ideal, right? You still want extra housing coming out from the freshwater. We do have more cities coming out from Canada. I see he's putting down his campuses. He's going to have relatively good stats in the next era with 24 and 38 coming up on him. With Damori in a Penbashan Voice Golden Age, he's going to have a problem with his science for a while. One of the reasons he did put down campuses as the 3rd district here. We do have also some theater squares coming up from Ottawa and Quebec. We do have also an advantage coming up from Russia because he did get that Oracle. England is going to be on 4.6 great writer points a turn. We got Russia on 8, and then Canada is going to be on 2.3. Canada is benefiting from Pingala in Quebec City, and I do see him Moksha in the capital, while that city center is going to get to 10 pop, and we're going to need to see what his 4th district is going to be like. Maybe we're going to have something like an encampment, and that will allow him to get that general much faster, and of course we'll see if Damori is going to be on the receiving end of all of that heat. We do have Chinese horses managing to take down Antananarivo relatively fast. That city is under siege, is very low HP, and it looks like he didn't manage to get a one charge builder from that. And we got also an answer. Why you bully him is the answer over here. Oh, by the way, coastal trade routes available for Zulu, between Zulu and Cree. I'm pretty sure only Zulu is gonna want to get those trade routes in the water, because Cree is gonna want to get them in between his cities. That's just way too many yields, including gold, coming up from his cities. And now with that Magna City finishing the Governor Plaza and the commercial, he's gonna get the extra production into those trade routes, and you do see having 4 of them is going to be quite important. Putting more cities to the north there towards Brussels, and I think we found an answer. We got our answer. Brussels is actually going to be the city that he's going to want to take over with the horses, while of course at the moment he's not going to put any kind of pressure other than his Occitans towards Russia. Can we get an English translation on the team names? Yes, Kathy Anthony. Les Ornithorynques Roses, the team on the left side, it does mean actually the pink platypuses. Pink platypuses. And on the right side, we do have Freritos de la Vega, which actually means the brothers of Vega or something like that. Brothers of Vega. I am actually quite curious if we got somebody in the chat over here. I really want to ask a question, because today in my French lessons we did have oh, de la Vega is a reference to Zorro. Oh, I see, nice. I did have a little bit of a snack there. I got so my French teacher put me a text from one of the books, and in the books there was something like, give me a second so I can give you the expression. Where is it? I know I asked somebody about it. Okay, there we go. Tweed. What does tweed mean? So it was vest on tweed. They were talking about clothes, and they were talking about fashion, as in there's the hip hop fashion, there's the how to say, the romantic fashion, there's that and that and that, and one of the fashions, I don't remember which one, did have this vest on tweed, and I don't know what it is. Non-Tundra Torres, mind blown? Yeah, exactly. Whenever you see a non-Tundra Torres, you're just amazed, right? And it's also on Cree. Early game, he's getting so much of an advantage with that extra production, and of course the extra food he's getting. He's also going to get greeneries to increase his available housing in the cities, and I do see him expanding towards the north with a settler and a city center. He's going to work on Brussels. Unfortunately for him, oh my god, the city of Brussels is going to be too big. Can we see into the future? In fact, Frero de la Vega was a duo of singers who won The Voice a few years ago, but now they're separated. Oh, I see. Yeah, all heel Torres as well. I know, right? No. Tweed. Yes, tweed. It's a fabric, but I never heard of this. Like, is it? What? I don't know how to translate it in English. That's the problem, or even in Romanian. Fangario, good evening, sir, and welcome. It looks like Brussels is going to try to get walls in 3 turns, and if Adrydry is not going to start smashing against that city center soon, that city center might actually stop him entirely. Of course, he's going to need to go chew through the city strength with that as well. Victorious, you actually, if you want to link something, you should link it on my private message or something, like /whisper my name and then link it there. We do have Theatre Square festivals coming up from Ottawa, and they're trying to run as soon as possible for these writers. Very important to get as many of those early ones as they possibly can. England did go for the Circle of Newcastle upon Tyne. You do see the Horse of Canada couldn't actually manage to take that settler, but it did force England over here, Damori, to put it on the horse instead of the fresh water. I do notice Newcastle upon Trent did also get settled in the north part, and is going to try to get a trader between it and the main cities to connected with a road. Very important to get that connection. Maybe it is the way you can make fabric from it. I don't think it's wheat. I don't think it's wheat. No, I don't think it's wheat. I think a thick material made from wool or different of several different colors. Well, okay, so it's wool. Okay, 3 times, but built instantly. Let's see. Did it build instantly? Oh yeah, it did build it instantly. Okay, W. Adrydry, what you gonna do now, bro? Unfortunate, man, unfortunate. But, you know, the Civilization 6 gods were like, you know what, Adrydry, I think it's fine. You know, you have so many advantages. We gave you Torres del Paine. We gave you awesome land. We gave you, like, that Magnus City. Like, can you please slow down, bro? You're gonna outsim everybody in the game. Can you like please slow down? He's like, no, let me at him. Let me at him. Yeah, we do have, of course, quite a few animals picked up by England. He has been living behind Eleanor for quite some time. Not that they care that much. Victoria here with 16 great animal points a turn. Eleanor on 8. We do have Eleanor only on 4 cities. I'm actually quite surprised with having on such a low city count. I would have expected more, but I do see a few more settlers coming out from Plymouth. Leeds is going to get one. Manchester is going to get one. And I do believe the fact that he stayed like this, the reason he stayed like this was for his theater squares. He really wants to get some of those early great writers, and of course getting the theater squares is going to help him acquire those. Not to mention he did need to get a few of these amphitheaters built. Now he's going to go for his second expansion phase. We're going to see him pop quite a few cities, probably 7-8 cities in the next 10 turns, and of course we do see more theater squares getting built in the north part of his empire. Already we do have a gold problem on Freritos de la Vega. So we got 6 on China. Wait, how is Kublai Khan China on 6 gold? Oh, I know why. No adjacency commercials. That's why. Macintosh Games, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Merci beaucoup. Bienvenue. We do have Titiits over here managing to get wait, that's Titiits, right? Yeah, that's Titiits. We do have him taking over Antananarivo, and of course those horses are going to start working on Mogadishu. Mogadishu is a city sourced by Adrydry, giving him quite a few advantages for his commercials. He's getting the extra gold. Maybe Titiits is going to want to take it out very early in the game, so it doesn't give that many bonuses to Cree anymore. We do need to see also how China is going to play his sim. By the looks of it, he started up his great wall count, and I do see him getting the campuses from his other cities. It's quite important actually for China to get as good as a wall as possible for that extra culture and extra gold that you're going to get in the late part of the game. So I'm actually quite curious how is he gonna try to max this out. I can immediately see he can do something like follow my mouse, right? Go here, Handan, go southeast, go here through the Raistal, south of Xi'an, keep going, like keep going here. And there are quite a few tiles that he could improve with a connected Great Wall. Macintosh Games is instantly trashing 250 power points. Okay. I mean, it's your power to throw, bro. It's our power to throw. We do need to see also how Gaul is going to try to get those industrial zones logistics projects for the next engineers. Also, he's going to need to get the production necessary to outsim Adrydry. He does, you can see he did manage to get 94. Adrydry is still quite a bit ahead of him with 114. Now, I do see him also going for an entertainment complex from Tervana. We might actually see him try to go for a Colosseum, but it is already getting built by Adrydry in the city of Michisivwachik. We got Adrydry with a possible 2 chops here, or maybe 3 chops. He does have a builder moving to the southeast of Michisivwachik, and since the goals are barely starting up the Taimon complex, it doesn't look like he's gonna finish it. I'm not even sure I should put I would say a prediction on this one, a poll on this one. It kind of feels like even if I ask just straight up chat, you're gonna give me one single answer, right, to the question of who's gonna get Colosseum this game. Let's try this out. Who's gonna get Colosseum this game? Chat? Where have you gone, chat? What is this? Oh my god. Pepega. Can you imagine if I got stoned over there? Like, I'm waiting for chat to say something. Cake W will win. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. You wanted to see the tension in the air. I see how it is. Naughty, naughty, chat. Naughty, naughty. We got Aduatuka coming up with Apadana in 4. I do see Ulhas is still trying to go for it for the arenas. He's chopping like a madman over here. And of course, we do see on the other side Mixiv. Oh man, bro, Adrydry. Man, this is what happens when you're complacent on your stats. When you think you have everything on your side, this is what happens. We might. I should put up a poll, right? I should put up a poll. Psycho Mike, good evening, sir. Hello there. But I think I should put up a poll. Dothraki, also, hello there, sir. Hello there. Let me put up a poll. Because, I mean, honestly, if that builder have moved to the south, it was easy pick. Now, I don't know, man. Who is getting Colosseum? This here. Cree or Gaul? Oh my god, he's chopping it. Oh, he's chopping it. He's chopping it. Man, I don't know who is getting Colosseum. There's no Cake W. There's no Cake W. You guys are voting Cree. Okay, we got already 3 on Cree. But at the same time, do you actually think in the next 5 turns we might not actually see? Oh, okay, so he's moving for the 1-3 tile. It's still Cree, but it will be close. Man, you think Adrydry has foreseen what's gonna happen here? What if we have, because we have industrial zone logistics, maybe Gaul is gonna snatch Emotep in the next 2 turns. Can you imagine if he's getting Emotep? We do have Titiits here arriving at the 48 cents with 50 culture. A bit of a problem with the gold generation on Freritos de la Vegas with -10 on Bartsake. We don't have that issue on Wazos Roses, or I should say on Les Ornithorynques Roses, but we do have them managing to keep up in the science and the culture screen, even outmatching their opponents, with Adrydry coming up with 68 culture a turn. Ooh, 9 turns for a Colosseum Intervana. We do have Ulhas with quite a few feudalism builders moving to the next tiles that they can chop in. You can see he's trying to improve as many tiles as he possibly can. With only 4 population in that city, he's not going to get to work that many. And we do see on the side of Cree 4 turns for Colosseum. Man. Chuck, hello there. Good evening, sir. Bonsoir, bienvenue. What happened to Canada? Canada. Well, 2 things happened to Canada. Amazing spawn. 6 tier tiles in the capital. Amazing spawn. Ottawa, amazing. The problem is all of his other cities were non-fresh. Like well, at least Quebec City, his second city, non-fresh. He had to move Toronto like 7 tiles, 8 tiles to settle Toronto for a freshwater city. It's too far away. He got also blocked by an opponent over here. On the west side, Hamilton, very far away. You can see how far away it is. And Toronto, again, non-freshwater. Russia denied the Goddess of the Hunt. Russia got some ivory, some extra production towards his ivories and the food. We got also deer tiles over here in St. Petersburg. Voronets with another ivory tiles. You know, it's working. Bartsake is not that behind when it comes to his bonuses. But amazing deny over there. It would have been unbelievable if Ottawa did have that extra 6 food and 6 production straight up from the beginning. Unbelievable. But I still want to. Okay, never mind. Well, I guess Ulhas tried, but it was too late. You know what? He could have gotten it this time. Like this turn that we're going into, he could have gotten it. I gotta say, like you see, Tervana has Magnuson with 2 chops, 2 of those forest chops. He could have gotten it. This was very close. And Gatty Anthony still knows it. Gets it in 2 turns at the latest. Yeah, 1 turn. We do have a few horses also coming up from Maka Sakahikan towards the west side of Russia. I did notice there were a few more units from Canada going towards England. England is using his boats in the water to increase the strength of his cities. 42 defense city. Oh, that's going to be a problem. And I do see him trying to get his era score points for the next era. Chat overwhelmingly voted Cree. Okay, we do have Zulu also getting his goal per turn now with 128 production coming out from his cities, with quite a few of them coming out, as well as theater squares being put from Mondini. I'm actually quite a bit surprised he's he's so low in his science. He does have good campuses to go for. It's probably just a matter of getting the population in those cities to place all of the districts that he needs. We did have also, let's see, Pascal Ashik settled towards Brussels. Adrydry did manage to finish Colosseum. Okay, that's done. That's easy peasy. We got China getting his aqueducts to get the more population in Handan, more housing, getting also more commercials. He did realize he's going to need to put a bit more effort into getting the gold generation for his team, as well as getting more cities. You can see he's getting another settler from Beijing. Another 2 ones from the west side. I actually like a little bit more what Titiits is doing over here with his expansions than, for example, what I see over here on Cree. But I do understand a little bit of a different approach. Colosseum was quite expensive. We did have him getting an army out to defend against the west side. He did also get a general, got an encampment from Pichtokahana Piwin. Oh my god, this sounds like an incantation. Like, oh my, I'm like, if I say this outright, I can see it like in the movies. There's somebody like next to a bonfire, and he's like, Pichto Kahana Piwin. You know, like that's how it sounds like. Let's appreciate the Colosseum nerf. It's still built, not giga rushed anymore. Seems balanced. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. It is still rushed, you know. It's 1045 and 49. I guess it's not 36 anymore. They reduce 1 culture on the Colosseum, yes, but you still get the amenities. You still get the 1 point of culture, and of course that's still amazing. Canada is imitating the real life scenario with a high housing cost for the population. Oh, really? That's how it is right now in there? Oh, that sounds bad. Also, good evening, Support Lives Matters. Hello there, sir. Welcome. I do want to check out what happened here. Which one was this? Cardiff did get taken over by England. I do see also England going for Stonehenge from Stoke-upon-Trent. He's going to also get the diplomatic quarter in that city. I do want to quickly check who got the merchants here. Let's check it out. So Cree did manage to get Hypatia. Okay, very nice. I see 3 of these writers got picked off by Russia, the early ones, very important. And oh my god, he got all of them. Homer, Valmiki, Kuyuan, all of them. He got all of them. Oh my god. 6 great writers picked up by Russia. Amazing. We got also a lot of emails coming up from England. I do see Cree did manage to get Marcus Licinius Crassus for the 30 gold, Zankian for the extra trade route capacity. Did he get the free trade routes? Not yet. I guess we're gonna need to go through Piero De Bardi. Somebody would need to actually recruit this one so he can get the next one. I see also Isidore of Miletus coming up as a great engineer for the goals. He's the only one generating great engineer points with those Oppidums, early Oppidums. And I'm pretty sure he needs to get a lot more series. Gaul over here should be on 7-8 series. He stayed on 5, and I'm certain this will be a problem in the later stage of the game. He's gonna need to play catch up. He still is on 51 science with 71 culture. I do see him with 119 production. Definitely Novak and Adrydry are doing amazingly well on the other side. And how is this? I like how is Cree and Zulu outproducing the goals with a very good spawn, I might add, on the goals. Like, do you see this happening? This is, oh my god, unbelievable. Mogadishu has been defeated as well. That was a city to the north of China. That was over here. Well, I guess one horse or two horses did die attacking into that city center, but they might as well just take it out early. They did want to, just shave off a little bit of the advantage that Paul Maker was getting through the game, especially with how to say, cities and production that he's benefiting here. We will have him dealing quite a bit of generating quite a few problems for his opponents. Of course, I do see Cree is also preparing a courser attack going against Russia. His coursers are going to be quite strong, benefiting from the Great General and the military alliance. 56 to go for and 6 movement to work with. That's quite important to benefit from. Only 5 of them actually at the moment. He's gonna get a few horses as well. I'm pretty sure he's and they're trying to get the era score points. Novak is getting his golden age 58-56. We got Adrydry on 58-58. Apeul is 45-55. That's a problem. That is a problem. We might not actually see England getting his threshold. He's getting campus. That's only a plus. Oh, that is a +3. Okay, +3 campus coming up over there. Great writer. He got great hanging gardens, but not enough. That's not enough points. Sea Dock anywhere? No, he's too far away, right? Yeah. Normally, each England here, Apeul is gonna have to work a little bit harder to get his points. Vodairo has the same problem, 46-51 and 52, and from what I can see, he is gonna try to get the Temenanki in Hamilton, but still, that's in 2 turns, so unfortunately, he's not gonna have it in the next turn. We do have Vancouver with General. I do see he has been worried about England for some time now. Maybe he does want to pressure him, but I think he made a little bit of a mistake going for it. Maybe another city would have been better to get the era score points coming out from Mato Tipila. He's, to be fair, he is 49 out of 52 points, so 3 points away. Apeul 53-55. Whoa, he got a lot of points very quickly here. What happened here? What did he get that he got so many? Wait, he didn't build a boat earlier? Now he got a boat and boom, immediately cities. Okay, I see. And he got the era score from the Splendid. Okay, I mean, that's, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Vodairo got it. Apeul is 2 points from getting it. Maybe he's gonna sue the city state, piece of city state or something. And on the other side, we got Titiits 57-57, Damori 60-55, Ulhas is 55-55, and I do see Bartsake is 69-59. So everybody now has their golden age. Woo woo! Yeah, if I would have a horn, I would blow it right now. Let me guess, Cree and Zulu on Magnus internals? Yes. Cree and Zulu on Magnus internals. Ulhas, for the first time in the game, does manage to get more production than his opponents. Got 2 more cities settled, and from what I can see, he's going to get a 3rd one soon. He did improve all of those oppidums. He's going to get Isodor of Miletus to improve something, and from what I can see, he's trying to put more oppidums down. Not bad oppidums, I gotta say. Easy peasy. Easy peasy bonuses. Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean, I guess Gaul is on Magnus internals also. Or is he? No, he's not. Aduatuca, he does have Magnus Intervana, but he never actually used him for internals. He didn't go towards the commercial, so getting Magnus was kind of a, not quite of a bonus there. Wait, I got pinged for something. I don't know what. The Golden Age dance. Yeah, exactly. Well, we got more settlers coming up from Cree. Cree did start his attack run against Russia. You do see Russia did manage to get the horses, but he has a bit of an issue. Not that much gold for him to upgrade his horses, and those horses do cost 105 gold a pop, especially if he doesn't have... but he should have, wait, he doesn't have, but he should have mercenaries. He's on a reformed church. Next turn we do have him let me actually take a look over here. Did he not get it? No, it's impossible. Oh my god, he did not get it, bro. Well, I guess it is what it is. He didn't feel a need, he didn't feel the pressure. We do have a Grandmaster Chapel coming up from St. Petersburg in 3 turns, and of course he does have a decent amount of face generation with 100 per turn. 56 science, 79 culture, not bad. Still, these Cree horses with a general will manage to poke through quite a few of these horses. They do manage to two-shot a few of them, so for example, next turn we could actually see 2 of the horses taken down. We do need to see if that's actually going to happen here. There are, if they do manage to get a bit more defense from the ideal terrain, and maybe they could stay alive there. Taking a look at the medieval Eleanor, we do have Novak, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on Shaka. We got Adrydry, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on Poundmaker. Apeul is going to have a free Inquiry Golden Age this time, 58 to 86. Vodairo Monumentality, actually that's his second free Inquiry, by the way. Let me actually get the votes here. I was second slot. Yeah, second slot. Okay, let's go. Let's go gold, because nobody's gonna go gold. Let's go for military, I think. Okay. Gold, military, CSU. Oh, I didn't need to get to the bathroom as well, so. Oh, they're raising the religious city states. Okay. Oh, really quickly, because I voted. Let me get to the bathroom here. There we go. So, let's see, what do we have here? Foreign ministry coming up from Cree. He was pushing Russia. Now Russia did manage to get his coursers, and I do see Cree still has an advantage, especially because of that great general. He got a positioning on the city of Voronezh, but he's not gonna get an easy way to push into that city. Of course, especially if the courser gets inside of it, it's gonna be quite high in strength. I do also notice Russia is gonna put a builder over there to the north of Voronezh, and it's probably gonna chop the ancient walls out. We do also need to check out Vodairo's Monumentality Golden Age. Okay, so he did manage to bank up quite a bit of faith, and now he's gonna use it to expand his empire, maybe get back up in the stats. I do see Vodairo 51 science and 45 culture. Did manage to get Temenaki in the city of Hamilton, giving him a bit of extra production and faith and science generated from those tiles. Getting also diplomatic quarter for some extra diplo favor, and quite a few more settlers. Finally, he's gonna go for that city to the north. I'm actually still quite surprised we don't see him coupling his economy. Oh, he did, but he only has one trader, that's why. Okay, so I was thinking like maybe trade with England, you know, from the beginning. We do have him with courses also upgraded in Vancouver. I do see him with Burica as a great general. He did manage to get a tile from Matotipila, but didn't get the era score from it. We do have him with campuses coming up in 4, and I do see him with quite a few more settlers from his cities. He's trying to go for a pillage run against England, which is going to be successful. He is going to manage to get quite a few tiles over here, since Damori hasn't actually quite built an army here. He has a few archers, and that's about it. Not to mention that he is basing his strength in the cities on that galley fleet. He does have a decent amount of strength from it, and of course, he's not that worried about getting taken over. We do have Kublai China on a pen bash voice Golden Age, 96 science and 82 culture. Kublai China has arrived at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities, getting himself quite a bit of production alongside those stats, 167 production and 132 food. We do have him putting down more of these campuses and getting his walls up. Oh my god, he's actually doing what I was thinking of. Jiao Dong from the left to the right, he's just splitting his empire in half with those walls, and of course you do see the extra culture coming up over there. It's so helpful right now in the stat screen. We got Damori with a pen bash and voice Golden Age, 43 science and 77 culture. It's lagging quite a bit behind, but you can see Vodairo is not that far off from him on 52 and 45. Of course, the production is extra on Damori is going to allow him to probably defend this, and I do see him putting more settlers in production. 100% wants to get bigger, stronger here. He did manage to also get a dominant religion, Confucianism. That's the second religion of the game. The China religion, Old One Wonders provide +6 faith and sacred places for a few more stats points. Didn't actually quite get to spread it, and it's very unlikely that's gonna spread that far. Maybe it's gonna happen. We got the goals over here with a pen bash and voice Golden Age on Ambionix, 67 science, 83 culture, definitely lagging behind in the stat screen. He is getting under attack by Zulu from the east side. You've got some Zulu horses coming up from quite far away, ending up against the Gallic defenses. Knights are getting 110 from Aduatuca, and that is gonna be actually quite an important a part of this attack. I'm pretty sure Zulu over here just wants to delay the Gallic expansions and of course development of the empire. He wants to put some pressure on his opponent, so he builds up an army and he uses his resources. While of course if he does manage to take out some of the units, it would be wonderful. If he does manage to also pay with some pillages for his units, again it would be a win over there for Novak. We do have also Bartsake, 55 science, 81 culture on Monumentality Golden Age. He is still benefiting from 137 faith a turn. He did manage to, oh wait, he didn't manage to get the chop, or no, he did chop. Did he chop a unit out? Because he didn't chop the walls. It's clearly that he didn't chop the walls. Or did he, wait, did he not switch the tile? Or what happened here? Did he not switch the tile and he got the chopping Kazan instead of Voronets? Like, I'm confused. Anyway, Adrydry still has quite a few problems. The Russian courses are at the moment quite strong. You do see the 45 bonus, the river defense are giving them that extra advantage, and he does manage to get Defender of the Faith, so an extra +3 on those units. In the meantime, Bartsake did also acquire the pagodas as the fourth belief in Judaism, in his religion, allowing him to get the extra influence points per turn, while he is putting into production one of these holy sites and coursers. A bit of a snack here. His economy is on minus 20 gold. He doesn't have a lot of production, but he does have a decent amount of faith. While he did manage to get pyramids and Mahabodhi temple for those extra points in the Diplo screen, we do need to see if Diplo is going to be on the table. Looking at the World Congress session, we did have faith 100% the cost until the next World Congress when you're purchasing military units. That is a problem. Science city states do not provide that unique suzerain bonus. That's Mitra and Babylon, or which one was it? Hattusa. Mitra and Hattusa. Okay, Hattusa, not important, right? You just get like 2. It's not that important. Mitra, though, the growth might actually be important. So it is what it is. Okay, he's just getting the pillages. In the diplomatic victory resolution, we do have Vodairo gaining the 2 diplo victory points on Canada. So they did manage to snatch that at the beginning. Now he's putting down his ice hockey rinks, getting himself that extra culture generated, and getting some more production from his industrial zones. I do also notice he got stopped over here, or wait, what happened here? Immediately, England did manage to get a decent amount of units to the south of Newcastle upon Tyne, upgraded that one warrior into a man-at-arms. He got a few horses there. Now, we do notice from the east, Sunderland and Sheffield are getting also more units to defend against a possible attack. It kind of looks like Canada showed his hand somehow. We do have also Abu recruited by England, and I do see quite a few libraries being put into the cities of being put into the cities of England. Wait, hello. Okay, there we go. My scroll wheel is starting to give up on me. It's unfortunate. What it is, what it is. It's starting to fail me. No, little scroll wheel. Well, we do have Ulhas arriving with those horses. Unfortunately for Novak, actually, sorry. Unfortunately for Novak, he doesn't have enough of these cores to punch through immediately. He's going to need to take a while to get there, and of course get the general alongside those horses. In the meantime, he will need the extra damage to punch through the horses much easily and fast. While in the main cities, as you can see, he's trying to sim. He's getting a affordability coming up from Ulundi, and I do see him getting a few more cities to the north. A lot of builders are getting trained. That's probably those are probably gonna be feudalism builders also. Adrydry getting more damage. Let's see. Okay, another unit to the north, but he lost one. He traded a courser for a courser, and now Vorens is gonna get walls anyway next turn. Oh my God, Bartsake just got so many writers. He's on, where is it? 17 great writer points a turn without projects. England is on 8, we got Canada on 2, and then Cree is on 2, Zulu on 1, England on 1. Okay. Eleanor here, the fact that Eleanor did not manage to get his writers is quite important. Let me actually take a look. Did he not get any? Okay, he got 1 and 2. I see 2 of them. That's all of it. Okay. That's it? 2 of them? Okay, 3 of them. Okay, so he did manage to get at least a few of them. Okay, it's fine. 3 of them is actually fine. He's gonna get the books for 3 theater squares. That's more than fine. I do notice after a few turns, Ulhas did remain on 178 production, while Adrydry did get to 197, and Novak is on 213. We do have him. We do have actually Zulu picking up that first tab on how much production he's generating, while Adrydry did manage to get higher in stats when it comes to the science and the culture. Titiits is also the most scientific one in the game here with so many cities. Now he's getting the culture from his Great Wall, snaking around his territory. and I do see he's also using as much as possible audience chamber with his governors to increase the food, to increase the city's population. We do have encampments coming up from Jiaodong. I do see Churong with a builder, Antanarivo with a builder is getting quite a few chops there, and got those campuses. Very nice, very nice. Later on in the game, he is going to have the opportunity to go against England towards the southwest, towards Apeul, and England over here will need to outmatch his opponent with stats. We're going to need to see if Apeul will have that opportunity, since Kublai Khan China has also been one of the stable picks in the games. On Adrydry, I do notice he doesn't have a chance anymore to go against Vodairo. He did get a few pillages and got to force Russia to build up a bigger army, so might as well just get back into his cities and sim a little bit more. He does have the production to go for it. He's gonna get his spy into his opponent's cities, and he's getting his amphitheaters now for extra culture. He also needs a lot more science to work with, and I'm pretty sure that the next population level he's going to try to get more of these campuses alongside his libraries and universities. Looking at the tech side here, Adrydry is going to open up mathematics next turn, and probably that's universities are going to be the next step. Let's see, I think 3 books is more than enough just in general. Crispy, hey, good evening, sir. If we can count the entire 21 books Aubrey maturing series as one book, yeah. Well, 3 books as in 3 writers, you mean? Because he's getting 6 books. Yeah, I think it's enough. 6 books is way too many, not enough time to read them and watch CivFR. Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess those are quite a few books there. Yeah, quite a few leaves to turn. What can I say? Pages to turn. And we do have the cities of England starting to put down those industrial zones, and I do see more Vidokia started up. He does need to get those traders. The moment worked internally, while he's generating, they are generating a decent amount of gold. We do see that we were thinking about at the beginning with Ulhas on -4 gold and Bartsake on -16. They do have a problem with the gold. I do have to point out these are nations that could use other means to get their units up. It's just a matter of how flexible they can be at a certain point in time. So Bartsake, for example, with Russia will get the opportunity to buy his units with faith, and Ulhas will get the opportunity to use that production of his to just outright build his units. So we do need to see what kind of option they're going to use here, and if they do want to go for a stronger economy. There still is the problem of actually upkeeping your units, not not getting the gold to upgrade them. And of course we do see on the Ornithorynques Roses we do have a much better balanced economy. Wink wink. Looking at Zulu here with his 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12 cities soon. We do have quite a bit of an advantage when it comes to the city count. We're going to need to see if he's going to turn that advantage to science output and culture output. He definitely has the gold, so he did prioritize at the beginning the gold, the production to go for this. Now he's going to need to go for the stats, the campuses, the universities, the libraries, and so on. On Cree, we do see him going for more amphitheaters. He's going to get terracotta army. I did notice earlier he did build up a spy, not with the level 3 Victor though, and of course that spy is still a 1 level, level 0 actually. It kind of depends on how you look at it, because the game always counts it as a level 1, it's not a level 0, and you actually need to get to level 3 for it to show it's a level 2. It's quite confusing. Still, Canada couldn't breach the defenses of England, of Victoria. We do have Vodairo trying to figure out what's going on over here on the English borders. I do believe Vodairo is also going to get to city to settle a few more cities towards the east side, towards the CAD, while he did manage to put a lot more ice hockey rinks for that extra culture. Has a decent science, but still a bit of a problem in the science screen. From what I can see, only on 65. It doesn't look like it's that good in this point in the game. Definitely looking at Ulhas or Titiits over there with more than 100 science is quite an advantage. We do have, of course, on China quite a few more industrial zones coming out from his cities. He is trying to work aqueducts to give them the extra adjacency they need, and getting as much adjacency on those is going to be an advantage. Looking at build queues, we got universities coming out of his cities. We got a few more chops also on the east side, and he is starting to trade with the Gauls. Wait, really? No, China, stock upon trade. Okay, never mind. He's coupling his economy easily with England here. The Gauls later on in the game will need to defend against Zulu, and you can see Zulu actually bullying a little bit Ulhas here with his horses, with his horse corps. Not really the strongest unit that he could put on the field, but Novak is doing quite well of taking away a bit of the focus of the Gauls, forcing him to get a few more units out and putting down encampments and so on is gonna actually slow down Ulhas's development, while of course in the meantime Zulu is trying to get his points going. We do see him on 242 production, 63 science and 95 culture. He does need to go against Ulhas's 191 production, 103 science and 93 culture. Novak is definitely behind when it comes to the science screen, and that's exactly what he's going to work on. Ondini, Nobamba, Nongoma, all of them are working on campuses. He's going to need to get, not to mention the stats from them, but also those libraries and universities, so he gets the points. In the Great Engineer screen, we do have Gaul going through them quite fast. We do also see another great merchant has been picked up, Marco Polo by Cree. He's going to get an extra one to use. And of course, I don't yet see Newton. Marco! Yes, it's Marco Polo. Marco. Oh, let me actually open up some of this Fanta. Okay, we got St. Petersburg coming up with a harbor in one. He's going to try to balance his economy out, and of course we do see another one coming up from Novgorod. In the south, Cree is managing to poke a little bit more on those tiles of Russia and getting some pillages on a Lavra tile, while he did manage to get in with the Corsas and the Occitaus in the north. That is quite unfortunate for Bartsake. He's gonna actually suffer a lot of pillages here, even though he does have the faith to buy a few units. He's at the moment not actually spending it that much on buying those units, which is gonna give him a few problems. Still 94 science and 95 culture does allow him to get a bit more science than Adrydry, or at least be on the same level. While we do see Adrydry is using this time of attack to get those universities up, Mikisivachik, Sakahikan, Musomin, quite a few of them are getting those points up, with a terracotta army coming up from Pihto, Kahana, Piwi in 3 turns. He's going to get that terracotta army. He's going to get an extra level on all of his units, which is going to be quite important. Unfortunately, it would have been massively important if he did manage to get quite a few pre-builds, so they would benefit from it, like, you know, some archers, like some heavy chariots and so on that he could put on the west side for an upcoming attack against Russia. Of course, it's still good that he's gonna get his spy to a level 2 at least. He's trying to gain resources in the city of St. Petersburg. He might actually try to go for a level 2 spy here. If he does manage to get a single mission done, it should actually grow in level. Yeah, expert pronunciation. Yeah, what can I say, man? These, like, I think the Cree cities are the hardest one to pronounce. Like, they're hard to pronounce in a way, but then you have the Korean cities which are so close to each other in pronunciation. Actually, some of them I'm not even sure if you can get different pronunciation in English. We got quite a few more cities coming up from Canada as well. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities at the count. He's starting to pressure England. We do have some of those crossbows coming off to fight over there in the north. And of course, you do see that England is the moment getting a few units to defend this, not really putting up a lot more in the training queues. From what I can see, he is bringing quite a few from the backline and upgrading them, while he's gonna leave the city is working on something else, including a spy, some aqueducts, getting another Royal Navy dockyard from Portsmouth. We do have Sunderland with Theatre Square over here, and Preston. Actually, he got next to Cardiff, he got another city, that's Nottingham, that he could, I think, couple his economy with the Gauls through the water there. There is already one of these traders, and at the moment it's not actually activated. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to activate it soon. We got Forbidden City coming up in Samara Briva, and that's gonna give the Gauls over here an extra wildcard policy slot to use, which is extremely important in the government screen. You get to use whatever card you want over there, and it does give your empire a lot more flexibility, not to mention stats or bonuses. I gotta say, out of all of these conflicts, the most worried I am between China and Eleanor, and mostly because Eleanor over here, Apeul, has been lagging behind with the science. Behind the Titiits. You do see in the total tab over here, Titiits didn't manage to get to 1900, while Apeul is barely on 1400. It's quite a bit of a difference. And you would expect Eleanor over here to actually get a lot more stats. I do hope, of course, with his writer requirement and with the books that he's going to get in the districts, he's going to manage to get more stats out, and especially the culture, the science. Looking at him arriving at 98 science per turn and 97 culture, it does make me think he definitely needs a lot more. He is generating a lot of gold for his team, but so is Titiits with 76 gold per turn. Apeul did manage to get over 100 science, while Titiits on the other side is on 95 and 143. A very balanced approach to the game. I do like that he has been using that wall to generate the extra culture that he needed to be on the same level as the science. You can see the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 tiles that he got in the wall screen, generating him that 2 culture each. That's a 26 culture coming up just from the walls, not to mention the extra gold that you're gonna get over there. So very important. That's why I was mentioning earlier, it's very important. He's gonna start another wall over here to the south of Antananarivo in Churong. He can couple Churong, the south of Guangzhou, and Longxi with the wall, not to mention more in the north and more in the east. In the great general bonuses, we do have Zulu 14 great general points a turn. China is on 1, Cree is on 4, Canada is on 0, and Gaul is on 1. It doesn't look like anybody except Zulu did put as much effort as possible into these great generals, while they are going to start fighting for the scientists now. You will see actually for a glimpse over, we got a glimpse over there on one of the cities. It was doing campus research projects, and of course that will give him more science, but as well as more of those scientist points. Looks like Canada has been pushed back a little bit. He's gonna need to work on the west side of Newcastle upon Tyne. I'm pretty sure England is at some point gonna get some frigates over there in the puddle, and I do see actually Damori going for printing for a little bit more diplomatic visibility. We do have him managing to take down one of the units. That was, I think, that was the men-at-arms working on the next courser over there. While England is going to put some of these crossbows to upgrade to defend against any encroachment. He didn't manage to get the cannibal inside of the city center. That city is packed, beefed up to 64 strength. Very hard to go against. You can see the coursers are dying against that wall. Not really easy for Vodairo to push, but again he is forcing his opponent to get a defense going. He's forcing his opponent to get the resources going, and it's the resources that are kind of scarce over here on Freritos de la Vegas. They did manage to get an advantage coming up from Titiits in the science department and in the culture department. Now we're going to need to see if everybody else in the game will manage to catch back up. Oh, Ulhas over here, there we go, 140, 122. I'm actually quite interested how Adrydry did stop his development. Okay, now we're gonna see him getting the universities. Was that a city-state takeover or something? Ulhas and Titiits, they have both city-states. That's what's happening. You see, Ulhas and Titiits have those science city-states. That is a problem. Like they need to do something about this. They need to either take them out, like kill them completely, or seize them. I mean, I know the unique bonus is disabled, but you still get the science coming out from it. Oh well. We do have aqueducts coming up from Toronto to get some fresh water in there for the extra housing. Charlottetown getting some lighthouses for the extra trader, and I do notice we do need to see Vodairo improve some of his northern cities. He did manage to get also Calgary to the south of Matotipila, benefiting from a few extra tiles over there in the tundra. The moment we do also see Damori did expand in the east side quite a bit, and he's gonna get a lot more stats in the science screen and the culture screen, managing to outmatch Vodairo over here. Still, he's getting pressured in the city of Newcastle upon Tyne, where he is building walls and getting a few more units to defend that city, while he is training a spy so he can get more extra diplomatic visibility against his opponent. We do see a possible triple attack coming up from Canada. Oh no, against Canada, I guess. Unfortunately, he didn't have enough strength to go against that with the third one, and if he would have lost it, he would have traded it away. Vodairo did get it out of harm's way, while he's gonna try to pressure on the west side a little bit more with the coursers. I don't actually think he has any chance of pushing through, but I guess we're gonna need to see. We do have the Gauls managing to get 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment, putting down those encampments and getting some campus research projects. They did manage to get Ibn Khaldun as the next one, and Russia might actually get the first pick here with Cree coming up with 13 points, Gaul on 11, we got China on 12, Zulu on 9. You can imagine there's quite a bit of a competition going on for those. Another one of those great writers has been acquired by Russia, benefiting from quite a bit of faith and faith generated per turn. You can see he did manage to take out Cree's units. We do have him on 114 science and 98 culture, while Adrydry did just jump to 144 and 140. Did he just get the city back? Ulhas Titiits? No, he that's without those science city states. Okay, Rapa Nui has been declared actually. A lot of campuses coming up from Russia. I'm concerned about this. It kind of feels like we have a few of them setting themselves up for that push in the tank artillery timing, and by the looks of it, China is going to be the one that's going to get it. It's probably going to be against Eleanor. We do have the Gauls over here with an ability to go against Zulu. I gotta say, even long term, like late game, Zulu is actually quite a beast over there. So I wouldn't be that worried, but he does need to get the stats up. The moment Gaul is just well, a lot bigger. 161 versus 90, 126 versus 120, and of course in the goal screen we do have Zulu winning straight hands down. Not to mention in the production screen we have Zulu winning hands down, 292 versus 219. Well, we're getting closer to the next era, and medieval era is going to end in 7 turns, and we're going to go into the Renaissance one. While we do see a lot more campuses coming up from Zulu, he's going to try to get back into those points, into those stats. Okay. We got Impi cores coming up from Mulundi for those era score points. I do see only Bartsake did manage to get to 104 out of 107, 3 points away from getting his golden age. Zulu did get also pushed out from the Recorteron. We do have him getting back his horses into his territory, while he did get to acquire a few more of these generals, Ethelfled and Timur, showing up in the city of Nongoma, or next to the city of Nongoma. In the main cities, he's getting a lot more universities, libraries in the campuses that he just got, and he did recruit Ibn Khaldun. That means we might see, there we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, that's just bad. Gaul managing to get Newton. His universities will provide him with a +2 science from now on, not from the moment he's actually gonna activate that, and at the same time he's gonna get a free university and a library in whatever campus he's gonna activate it in, especially if the campus doesn't have one. I mean, if the campus doesn't have a library in the district, that's quite important here. That is quite important. Well, Smolensk did get settled down, and you do see Russia did buy a builder there. He's trying to get the chops on the walls. We got our ancient walls coming up in 10, and 2 Cree units are starting their attack runs. There are only 2 of them, and the city is not under siege, so it's gonna heal a little bit. It kind of feels like they're not gonna have enough strength to attack it and take it over completely, but let's see actually the first moves coming up. Yeah, it kind of feels like that's not gonna be enough. Now maybe with some, you know, 2 strong attacks coming up over here. No, that's not gonna go down. And chops got, there we go. The chops into the walls, put the walls up. Now he's probably gonna lose the coursers. Russia over here does manage to deal the damage with the coursers in the south, with the horse next to the city center. We do have an upcoming attack from Cree. He is rebuilding his courser count, and from what I can see, Cree is going also towards military science, going for those calves. The coursers do upgrade into calves, which are going to be maneuverable and a lot higher in strength. It is actually quite question mark. Why is he going towards military science? Usually the cuirassiers are preferred. Maybe he just wants to have a bit more speed on them, even though I'm not so sure that's worth. We do have Bartsake going for cartography in 2. He did manage to get quite a few of those Royal Navy Dockyards. He's probably going for industrialization there. I was expecting Bartsake actually to go for Cossacks as soon as possible. He might suffer a little bit if he is not going for a higher strength unit, especially if Cree is going to push his advantage against him with the calves. That is going to be quite a problem. We do have also China finishing up those walls towards the southeast. Oh my god, he keeps on going. Check this out. He is going to keep on going and connect the one coming up from Churong with the one coming up from Longxi. They're going to connect over here somewhere maybe. He needs to get another city to the southeast of Churong. He needs to get another city somewhere over here and connect that. Oh my god, that's going to be amazing. We do have a lot of universities also finished for China. He's already on 180 science with 165 culture. Also, I do notice he did get the gold generation going, 175 gold a turn, while Damori is on 74 and Ulhas on 29. Talking about the skirmish between Canada and England, it looks like Damori has been building up a stronger defense. And while Canada did get more units out, it doesn't look like he's going to manage to punch through the defenses here. We do have Canada also getting a few more of these encampments, and I do see some settlers in the bill queues while he's getting a stronger economy to work with. He's only on 60 gold a turn, not bad. Also 224 production is going to match Damori's 240, while Vodairo is on 124 size, not that far away from the, Vodairo's, Vodairo 124, Damori 117, Vodairo 101 culture, Damori is on 135. Well, one is in a monumentality, the other one is pen, brush, and voice, and I think that's where the differences lie. I'm pretty sure quite a few of them are thinking about these points right now. It looks like only Russia will probably have a golden age with Bartsake on 105 out of 107. He just needs 2 more points and he's gonna get it. While Novak, Adrydry, Apeul, Vodairo, Titiits, Damori, and Ulhas are gonna go for a dark age. They will probably try to go dark into heroic next, and in the meantime, of course, try to get more stats, maybe a few more units to pressure their opponents. We do have a new army getting built here in the Cree land, while Russia is gonna need to get new ones as well next to the city of Smolensk. In the meantime, I do have to point out Bartsake did manage to expertly deal with his opponents with as little unit effort as possible, while he did keep on building up stats over here in the defense. 144, 106, a decent amount of faith generation, 152, and that 219 production. Cree, though, he did get to 276 production. He's getting a few more of these harbors. Actually, why is he building up a harbor? I don't know. I guess he wants to get as many advantages from Reina as possible. Oh well, it is what it is. Getting a few more builders to improve his land. Still has chops in his territory. You do see in the east side definitely there are quite a few chops that could be could get a bit of an advantage from the builders. I do also notice finally Apeul did jump up in stats, 152 science, 155 culture. Getting his universities is going to help him 100% get a lot more science. And of course, you do see he's now not going to be that far away from Titiits, 213 and 170. He's keeping up, but still there's going to be like 2, 3, maybe 4 turns getting to a technology between them, especially talking about the late game technologies. It's always a casino style gameplay. You know, some might actually think they're safe enough to go for industrialization, while others will try to rush as fast as possible cuirassiers and tanks. So we need to see if they're going to be on point with that part of the game. Apeul, for example, is stirrups in 1. You do see that he's benefiting from quite a few mines here, and colonialism coming up in 2. Nationalism coming up in 1. While Titiits is a little bit further ahead on gunpowder and natural history. Well, again, we do need to see what they're gonna do and how they're gonna try to get to use those bonuses against their opponents. I do believe China here is and has been showing up as one of the center stage civilizations in this tournament. Or should I say? I should say in this patch of the meta, you know, in this meta patch. Hey, my fart. Good evening, sir. Hello there. How are you doing tonight? Oh, glad to hear it. I would have loved to see some redcoats coming up from England, but that's not gonna happen. Maybe we will see some Canadian. Oh my God, what's the Canadian unique unit? Mounties, some Canadian Mounties coming up over here against his opponent. Of course, those are gonna be quite late in the game, and I'm pretty sure England is gonna have good stats to keep up with this. We do have Damori 126 science with on the other side Vodairo 127. They're actually matching each other here quite nicely. Looking at the turn counter here, with just a few turns from getting there only to the next era, and I'm actually quite curious how much culture is gonna get lost. In the next era, we're not gonna have pen bash and voice, we're not gonna have free inquiry, but still we're gonna have an option for monumentality. So Bartsake, for example, could go for a third monumentality if he wants to, or reform the coinage. It kind of depends on what he's thinking he's going to get more out of. I do have to point out, I'm actually a bit surprised that Bartsake did choose to go for a second monumentality. Most of the time the Russian the players playing Russia will prefer to go for pen brush and voice in the second one, so they do get a lot more culture alongside their science and the faith generation, and get that ability to buy the units with faith from the Grandmaster Chapel and so on and so forth. There wasn't that much of a need for him to buy out those units. He did get the ability though, but it's just not that much of a need. Quite a few universities coming up from Russia here. I was trying to figure out, okay, what's the next step here? Is he actually going to try to go against Rapa Nui? Not really. What's Zulu doing? Not that much. I guess he's getting a few MP cores, worried about the possible attack coming off, a counter attack coming off from the Gauls. But that's kind of a waste of production at the moment and waste of time to go against his opponent at the moment, especially with the risk to go against MP. IMPs are not that hard to build, and they do tend to stop any heavy cap coming against them. So not really a good unit to defend here. Iron Glass, hello there, sir. Do you think all the walls are worth it, or would the production of mines be better? It kind of depends on what kind. So for example, over here, the Gauls did build only the walls in Bibrax. The other walls he did manage to get with he did build them in Novio Dumen and Bibrax, and then in Duracortoron he got the Great Engineers. I guess it's a matter of how many units you want to build, and if you can get the walls up really quickly. I think he already improved the mines, so you didn't really need to. Most of the time, if you ask me, China walls, yes, China walls 100% is better to get the walls. Like there's so much culture coming around over here. The last time I checked, it was around 30 plus culture coming out. Let's actually check it again. We got one. I'm only gonna count the 2 culture ones and the 2 gold ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 tiles with that. That's 40 culture and 40 gold coming up just from the China walls. And you can see his 178 culture, 40 culture out of that. That's he would have been down to 138, right? It's a big advantage for China to benefit from that. That would put him really close to the fascism timing, the later civics, and of course the +5 for coming up on the tanks would be amazing for him to get at the beginning. Might actually give him the opportunity to take out England well before England can get his tanks. It's very important, very important. Double Great Wall. Yeah, he's getting a double Great Wall. I think. I hope actually not think. I hope he's gonna get another city here to the south of Guangzhou and connect those walls towards the Long Sea. Like if he does manage to keep on going with the walls, this is gonna be massive. He does have another way of getting those walls to the north if he wants to. Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. We do need to see what's going to happen in the next era because, of course, with the loss of the pen brush and voice, there's going to be a bit of a change up over here with the economy. And we do have the pen brush and voice losing quite a bit of gold from each of those districts. It does give you one per district, so it is quite important. You can see immediately a big drop coming up for them in this era. Bartsake on 10, we got Ulhas on -7, we got Damori on 72 and Titiits on 148. Quite surprising we didn't have Damori generate that much gold. One of the reasons is he didn't have a lot of Royal Nevidokias to place and a lot of cities to work those. Nor that did he have amazing ones where he did have the places to go for them. We did have him also working for quite some time the internals instead of externals, not coupling his economy with China, for example, did not give him that much of income in gold. Well, it's still good, especially for what kind of needs they had. They did manage to upgrade whatever they needed at the correct time they needed, so I can't say they will complain about this. I'm actually worried more about the tank timings than I'm worrying about anything else here, mostly because of the gold necessary to upgrade them. They do require so much gold. Josh Buer 94, hello there sir and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. We got T minus 47 until we hit 5,000, boys. Woo, we're getting there. Is China in free inquiry right now? Their science seems super high. No, China, no free inquiry. China is just straight up science. Oh my god, he just jumped up to 288 science and 129 culture. Oh, that's gonna be a hard one, boys. That's gonna be a hard one. 129 culture. He dropped from his pen brush and voice generation. And look at that. Actually, the walls would have do manage to give him so much at the moment, right? Managing to stabilize him at 129 culture instead of dropping to less than 80. We got also him on a 420 production with 150 gold a turn. I always remember Gandhi's words while playing safe. If a neighbor makes you puke, just drop a nuke. Okay, interesting. We do have Jiaodong going for a holy site here. Interesting. What is he? Well, I guess he just wants the points from it. I'm not... I'm thinking, is he going to want to do something else with this? Anyway, there is a possibility for them to try to go for a Diplo victory, especially on Wilfred Laurier. One of the perks of Wilfred Laurier is he's going to get a lot of tourism later on if he does, Diplo favor later on if he does do the tourism. So we're going to need to see if he's doing the tourism. Man, my nose is quite itching. I don't know why every time I talk a lot on the stream, my nose is extremely itchy. Digital democracy, okay, give me a second. He wants a technocracy, religious, okay, sure, I'm fine with that. Synthetic technocracy, right? Yeah. I just find it much easier to say digital, you know, digi. Oh, we do have Vodairo realizing that he's going to need to put some work against Mitla, even though Mitla is a 74 strength city, especially with our money settled inside of her. It's just going to be so problematic to take care of. The trebuchets over here don't deal enough damage against that city center, and he would need bombards and he would need stronger units to go against that city center. Probably at least, how to say, yeah, you do see his knights are dying against that city wall. Whoa, wow, okay. 22 from outside influence. Oh, I see Statue of Liberty, Charlottetown. So they are trying to go for this. They are trying to go for the Diplo victory coming up from Canada. It kind of feels like that's one of the reasons they also took out Sweden. Looks like Ornithorynques Roses do try to specialize into getting that Diplo victory, and one Sweden on their team would have been quite problematic for their opponents. Of course, so is Canada. I gotta mention, so is Canada. Later on in the game, 100 tourism will give them the Diplo favor per turn. It's just the problem with getting that tourism. Oh, look at the damage, man. The men at arms, the knights are just getting swamped here. Okay, we do have the bombers from Canada. Now he realized he needs more strength. Now we're gonna need to see him go for cuirassiers. Metal casting coming. He just finished metal casting. He's gonna go for ballistics next. Not sure how fast he's gonna get it, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like 3-4 turns anyway. 4 turns maybe, if you ask me. While Novak did go for military science, he's gonna get the ability to build those military academies in his districts, and he already has the armies. He might actually go against Namadol next. Namadol, let me actually take a look. Who was Namadol? Damori was on Namadol. Probably one of the reasons he does have such a high culture with a clear lack of theater squares. He just got a few of them, or I should say one of them, one next to his great lighthouse. Okay, more walls coming up from Longxi. Xulong needs to build some more. Okay, I do see encampments also put down from Antanarivo. This means one thing. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see China here gear up for the later timings for that tank timing. He is going for ballistics urbanization in 2, while on the other side Apeul is going top 3. Oh my god, this is exactly what I was warning about. One of them is going tanks, one of them is going industrialization. Well, I guess China already got industrialization, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Okay, never mind. It's still gonna be Apeul on the backside though. He's half the science of Titiits, and I do see him with a bit more culture. That's gonna be an advantage, especially getting to fascism earlier is gonna be good. Even if he does manage to open up armies from mobilization, it's still gonna be a good advantage for Apeul. On the tourism screen, we do have 82 tourism per turn from Bartsake, while I do see Canada is only on 18. He didn't quite go crazy with it. Tourism is a little bit more on Eleanor with 35, and in the culture screen we do have Bartsake actually arriving at 7 out of 63 tourists. He can definitely keep on banking on this, especially if he does manage to get more faith generated. It's gonna be much easier for him to place those rock bands into his allies' lands, send them on those roads towards the north, towards the west, where of course we do have the Gauls over here with quite a bit of advantage getting those wonders built, and of course allowing Russia to get to them. Russia in the meantime has been defending against Cree for quite some time. Right now Cossacks are on the field. They will manage to outmatch these Cavs quite a bit, and of course the Cossacks do have a +5 in his territory with a +3 from Governor Victor. Not even needing to core them up, they are quite strong. Of course, there were quite a few Cree units, and so they will manage to keep on passing through. You can see some of them did actually get to the back cities. I'm not so certain they're gonna do much more damage than just straight up pillaging. The city of Kazan, though, is 58 strength. It's relatively low in strength, but we do see we do have a few. Only one cav that can hit it, and there is a Cossack that could plug the choke over there, not allowing another one to get in there. In the meantime, Bartsake is also on 239 science, getting 2 turns to industrialization, 1 turn to nationalism. He is going to get to core up his... Oh, he already has nationalism, never mind. He just didn't choose a next civic. That's what's happening here. Cree should have had a general with him. Oh, he does have... Wait, he does have Jeanne d'Arc, but he never actually... Wait. Yeah, that is industrial, it's fine. He never actually waited for it. Okay, well, I guess that's a problem. Russia doesn't have a general. He's trying to go for an encampment training project, and of course you do see his reposition, his Cossacks, so he can stop any next up attack, while he is trying to get a few more stats in his cities, more universities. I do see pagodas coming up from Novgorod and a shipyard in Moscow. Oh, yeah, there we go. Bartsake did manage to deal with that one cap that passed through. And now there are way too many cossacks for the Cree camps to deal with. I'm pretty sure Russia's just straight up faith is gonna help him out, come out of this alive with 180 faith per 10 to 167 production. He's producing and buying those out, while he still has a big advantage coming up in the culture screen, getting a lot of points on his great people. And we got Russia on 22 great writer points a turn, 6 great artists, and 4 great musicians. He did get universities in the cities, and I do notice he's on 241 science. Actually, I'm still quite surprised Adrydry did not get to a higher science point. One of the reasons is, of course, the fact that he kept alive that city, or his allies kept alive that city, Mitla. They did try to seize it, they did try to keep it, but it was Ulhas that did manage to keep it in the end, managing to get a lot of bonuses for his team. Hattusa is also a city that is never gonna actually die. We do have Hattusa with Amani in there. We do have it with 72 garrison strength, and it's right next to Russia and England. Both of them, of course, will defend it. Canada, as you can see, is trying to retreat his units. He upgraded a few of his calves. In the World Congress scene, we do have Theocracy getting a wildcard policy slot. Culture states do not provide the unique Suzanne bonus. That's an Amadol. And Peter, it did gain 2 Diplo victory points. That means actually Canada did stay afloat. So Bartsake is on 7 out of 20. Is he gonna get actually a chance to go for it? Because Vodairo is 5 out of 20, and he did start up building Statue of Liberty. He's 7 turns out. Actually, he might finish it next turn because he has 2 builder chops here. I really hope this settler is not... Okay, he's not settling. He's probably gonna wait for the chop in Statue of Liberty and then settle. Or at least I would do so. Big Dog, good evening, sir. Looking good tonight? Yeah, they're looking quite strong. So Freritos de la Vega is a relatively new team, while I do have to point out Ornithorynques Roses are on the same formation for around 2 seasons. I do think they recruited a few members, like 1 or 2, but most of it is gonna be one. They do have like a big core playing together for a long time. They have a good synergy going, and they do how to say, do get along with each other, while Freritos de la Vegas, no, de la Vega, not Vega, Vega, did get together from 2 teams, Barking Gang and the Sphinx. They were playing for quite some time together, but not constantly, especially not in the competition, like in the tournaments. So they did choose in the Squadrons in this season to actually go together at it, and we do need to see if they do get the synergy going. Like we talked with Justice, sometimes you do need to take a look at what kind of roles they have, like what kind of roles the players prefer to play, and do the most and be the best on them, while sometimes too many players overlap on the same role. That causes some friction, that causes some unfortunate problems. Well, Canada is definitely gearing up for war. He's probably realizing he's not going to get any culture victory anytime soon, especially with Russia in the game. We do have him putting a lot of encampments down and moving towards England with more units, while England will probably need to do the same. Only has one single encampment down from Newcastle upon Tyne, and I don't see him benefiting from a lot of oil. I guess he does have one tile over there, but that's about it. A lot of coal, though. That's usually how Victoria spawns, with a lot of coal. Yeah, we do need to see also on Zulu that upcoming attack on the west side. We do have a lot of bombard cores just waiting for the steel technology to upgrade into artilleries. He might actually just go like this. We will see in 2 turns ballistics finish, so he's gonna get his knight armies upgraded into cuirassier armies with an option to go against his opponents with very, very strong units. I'm pretty sure he also has a general. I did see earlier Ana Zinga, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually take a look here. Ana Zinga, Gustavus Adolphus. Okay, that's a good one. That's a Renaissance Industrial. That is still a good one. And I'm pretty sure Ana Zinga was somewhere. I don't know where though. Ana Zinga, Anna, hello. Oh well. Well, we do have a lot of courses coming up from also the Eleanor series. Apeul is trying to go somewhere with them. I'm actually quite curious. Where is he going? Where is he building these units? He has 2, 4, 6, 7 units in the north, 8 units actually in the north, with military engineer building up those roads towards Bristol. Maybe he is trying to go against Lahore. That's not going to work. Maybe he's trying to go towards the north of China and pillage him a little bit. Even though it's gonna take a while to put them in the water and then disembark. Does he even? Oh, wait, he can't disembark here. He can't put them in the water. Like the only one that doesn't have cliffs is the mountain. Everywhere else there are cliffs. That's a problem. So I guess only Lahore would be. That's his. Also. Wait, that's Zulu's. So that's not gonna happen. Okay, why are they gathering in Bristol? What is this? On the niter? What's the niter? Wait, what? Niter. Oh, you mean here? I mean, sure, but that's like another 4 turns to go over, 5 turns to go over there and then back again. Yeah, he can disembark on the niter, but that's 1 unit he can disembark, and that's 4 turns to go there. Maybe tunnel. There is a possibility for him to tunnel here to the northwest of Antananarivo. Yes, there is a possibility to tunnel there. If and only if China doesn't buy out that tile. I'm actually a bit surprised China didn't buy out that tile at this point. That is his weakness, his chink in the armor. Veste, good evening, sir. Hello there. Tunnel to go inside of China's land. That is gonna be amazing, though. If he does manage to do that, I gotta say, I would like that. So many admirals coming up from England. He also has Isun Sin as a great admiral. That's going to give him a free ironclad if he really needs to up his city strength. Not to mention, of course, he can actually delete it and get some coal. We do have China finishing up that religion in Jiaodong. That's going to give him Zen meditation with stewardship, trying to get a few more stats up. And of course, you do see the extra science for the campuses and extra gold for the commercials. It's going to give him quite a bit of a boost here. Titiits did arrive at 364 science with 147 culture, going for 162 gold a turn and 541 production. Definitely doing much better than Apeul over here on 229 and 233. The fact that Russia did manage to get all of those writers away from Apeul did hurt him quite a bit. One of the easy ways to stop the shine of Eleanor, I guess. We did have also Russia managing to successfully defend against those Cree calf cores on the east side, and now Cree is trying to get a few more stats points up. We do have him recruiting a few artists, and I do see him worried a little bit on the west side. He is going to need to upgrade his units over here next to Maha Sahahikan, so he can defend against a possible attack from Bartsake. Bartsake's Cossacks did not actually core up. I was expecting him to get the core up, but the thing is, when you do core, units 2 turn into 1, so you have to be careful if that happens. China can just buy the tile and place Machu to destroy the channel. Oh my god, that is indeed true. Nobody actually got to place Machu, right? I think that's quite a defensive strategy over there with Machu Picchu. I still don't see them doing that, honestly. I see them gathering in Bristol. Some of them are actually going to the water. They're not going how we were thought they were going. Like, if they would have wanted to go against Antananarivo, I was expecting them to gather over here on the east side. He's just not. Does he see what's going on here? Okay, so he knows there's a one tile passage. Like, he can go through that mountain if he builds a tunnel. Russia aiming for Diplo? For sure. For sure. Did he go for... I think statue got finished. If I'm not mistaken, statue got finished on Canada. Yeah, there we go. Charlottetown did finish it quite early. He did place out right afterwards St. John. Who is Lahore is Novak. That's Zulu. Well, at least the calves of Cree, especially after he did core them up, are quite strong going defending against the Russian units, especially since he does have a general with them. Now, that's one of the things that Russia has been missing here. But he did manage to get a decent amount of science and culture. Now he's catching up in the science, actually quite outmatching Adrydry's accumulation of science throughout the game. We do have a big difference coming up from Titiits and between Titiits and Apeul. 6,000 on one side, Apeul is on 4,000, while at the moment we do see China is working on his encampment count. We do need to see him getting a lot more of these so he can manage to upkeep his tanks, especially in the oil generation. He did put 2 of them going for the military academies from there. I see another one here, another 2 in production, so okay, that's gonna be nice. Nice and easy 6 actually. Oh yeah, there's another one here, so 6. Yeah, 1 2 3 4 5 and a 6. Oh, a 7th that I didn't actually see in the build queues. So 7 is gonna be a good number. He's gonna have 14 oil with another 3 coming up from the oil tile next to Churong. I believe there was another one here in the north if I'm not mistaken, but let me actually double check that. No, but that's more. Oh yeah, there we go, another one here. He's gonna need to grow with culture if he's ever gonna grow there. He should grow there actually. Shouldn't be that far away from getting that oil tile. Plot twist: China tunnel for England tank push. Yeah, can you imagine if he tunnels and then he he gets English courses through that tunnel instead? He opens up a tunnel and then the horde comes in. We do have Zulu actually not waiting for a lot more units, and he's gonna try to go against Namadol soon. We do have, of course, Namadol over here being held by Damori, if I'm not mistaken. Let's actually double check. Yeah, Damori on 26. We do have Novak getting next to it, that city, and of course he's gonna have a bit of a problem. His bombard armies are gonna need to attack that city multiple times to take it down. That is 150 fortification health strength city with a 99. Oh my god, 99. Namadol is 102 strength on the defense. Really, bro? Really? Man, Am I the only one that I'm thinking money is a bit too strong for this game? It's a bit unbalanced. You can't kill the city with just multiple bombard armies, like really, bro. China can actually go up upper science lane until research labs and go so Slav. Yes, indeed, he could. It's gonna take quite a bit of time until England is gonna reveal his hand. It looks like England now he's gonna get his caps going. He does have where's his wait. There's no military engineer. The military engineer went to the south side here into Liverpool, bro. Bro, does he not? Oh my god, wait. Oh. Chat, is this what's happening? He doesn't know. I know, Justice, I know, but look at this. Oh my god, bro. He doesn't know about the cliffs all over the east of that lake, and he upgraded all of his army here. He's gonna embark it, and then he's gonna end up looking at the coast. I can even imagine them, you know, like in the boats, looking at like 100 feet tall cliffs over there, and just you know, standing. They can't do anything. Yeah, what could go wrong? I know, right? Hello there, Ten House. Good evening, sir. It's unbelievable. What can information give you in this game? Well, I guess there is a tile, the niter tile that was mentioned earlier, but that's so far away. Like, these guys are not that fast in the water, right? You do need like an extra 2 turns to get there, and then an extra 3 turns to get back towards the south, towards Jiaodong. All the while, all of that time is giving your opponent an ability to get units and defend himself. That is quite a problem. Anyway, we do have Canada managing to get quite a few of these caps as well to build a line of units. We do see that England is also managing to keep up decently with his unit count, and at the same time put down a few more of these encampments. Definitely the oil generation is going to be a priority. We do have Damori on 228 science. We got Vodairo on 186. It looks like Damori did manage to generate a lot more production, 552 points of production coming out from his empire, while Vodairo is only on 289. It looks like that early bonus of Canada with the production did dwindle down quite a bit, especially after Victoria did manage to get his shipyards up. Well, that's a totally different story, right? The shipyards giving him so much more bonuses, so many more bonuses. Warrior just went swimming to scout it. Yeah, okay, so he's gonna know at least beforehand. Do you remember the 300 clip when they throw them in the water? Yes, exactly. Oh, he found out. Apeul here, he found out. He knows this is not going to be an option. China just needs to slap more bombards on the cliffs and shoot them safely from land. Yeah, I would honestly, I would expect a military engineer to come up over here. I don't know why he sent it to Liverpool, because like there's nothing getting built here. Anyway, Machu Picchu started. Is this? But it's not from China. Where is Machu Picchu? If it is from China, that's gonna be massive, but it's not. Okay, somebody else started Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu. Oh, it's gonna finish in 3 turns. Oh, that's gonna be fast. That's gonna be fast. No defense here for China, really? I guess the only defense is gonna be there's no defense. Okay. Now look at the waypoints here. Telling him he can't get in, he can't get out, he can get in, he can't get out. This is a trap, boys. This is a trap. Well, Zulu did realize Namador is not gonna die anytime soon, so he started going against the Gauls, and Gaul just upgraded his anti-AT cruise. Oh my god. My god. My god. We got AT cruise turn 83. Are you for real, bro? These Cuirassier armies aren't gonna do anything. They're just gonna die against the AT cruise. Can you imagine 900 AD? You have missiles coming out of the units. Can you imagine attacking with horses into missiles? How does that even work? Like, you can't, like, this shouldn't be a thing. Like, you can't even, how to say, you can't even properly, like, how to say, if they spread enough, you can't even hit the horses properly, right? You hit one, but you have like 20, so like, okay, sure. This shouldn't be a thing, honestly. The AT crews should, honestly, in real life, I think they're gonna get whooped by cuirassiers. Poor, what? Poor what? Oh, poor cuirassier. It will melt. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Oh, Novak actually started building Machu Picchu as well. Did he get a military engineer? No, he's trying to figure out how he's gonna get up there. Oh my god, that is so much of an effort to go in that water. Attacking with horses against missiles is basically Poland's World War II experience. Yes, exactly. Well, same, something like that. Because it was tanks. They had to go against tanks as well, not only the other ones. Yeah, I know. It's a clearly totally accurate depiction of real life. Yeah, I know. Let's see. There, Damori here wants to talk about the game. Can we get into the channels? I think we can. Ah, it's in mess. Okay. Trebuchet shooting battle. Exactly, right? Trojan man? Exactly. Trebuchet. Can you imagine sitting on one of those big iron monsters in the steel monsters in the water, and you see boulders coming against you? They come against the ship, and they do like ting, and then you watch. There's like a little dent in the steel, and you're like, eh. You know? That shrug it off, bro. Shrug it off. Oh man. Anyway, give me a minute here, because I'm gonna also get something to drink. Give me a minute. I get the every special trebuchet balloon push vibes. Yeah. Well, we're gonna get that special all of the time if the next PPG goes online. Oh my god. I can't even imagine turn 40 or something a trebuchet course with extra damage coming on against you. What is this, man? What is this, real life? I do think it kind of odd that you unlock balloons so late because of the planes. Well, to be fair, balloons I think were much faster than planes. If I remember correctly, you had like planes in the 1800s or something, and then planes were around 1900. So I guess it should make sense to have them a little bit earlier than flight. Let me see. Maybe industrialization should actually be a better idea. Okay, so now we're coming back into the game. We do have both teams coming back and looking at what's going on over here. Of course, Zulu keeps on pressuring his opponent. Unfortunately, he's going to arrive attacking into 80 crews. I don't think he knows about this yet. I don't think he realizes oh yeah, he does, never mind, he does have Visisa as a spy in the quarter, and he realized what's coming against him. 80 crews with quite a few damage points are gonna go back and attack these Zulu cuirassiers strongly. They're gonna need to core up over there in the quarter, and you do see we do need to see Novak get back. He is still gonna try to take out the city of Namadol in the meantime. That's gonna be an important chunk of the culture Damori is generating on England. That's good if he does manage to take over that city. Well, I don't think he has any other option. Durekortonen is gonna be off limits, especially now with the 80 crews getting up there. 111 strength unit against his cuirassiers of 97. That's just not gonna be a good matchup. We do have England, Vodairo coming up with quite a few units, and I do see Canada did stop building up units, but now he's building mounties finally. He did manage to get his unique unit out, and that's gonna be important. I don't see any out. I do see, oh no, there's no tourism here. His land is just not prepared at all for any kind of national parks. So maybe we're just gonna see him try to go against his opponent. Oh no, that's just not gonna work. So the mounties are amazing if you have national parks. If you don't have national parks, they're kind of iffy. And I guess that's one of the reasons that Canada is gonna try to upgrade Matotipila tiles, so he gets one of those in there. He does need to chop the marsh tiles because those are giving him less appeal. And of course, Matotipila should have a breathtaking appeal next to it anyway, because it's a wonder. Next turn, Machu Picchu is gonna finish from London. We did have a preparation. Oh my god, Apeul is actually gonna go all the way around. Oh man, these units, man, these are sacrificial lambs to the gods of civilization over here. You see how long it takes them to go against their opponent here. I gotta say, China at the moment is oblivious to this fact. He's going labs. He's gonna have insane amount of science, but he also has a lot of production to just start up building stuff if he needs to. So I don't really think he's gonna lose a city here. I'm just thinking he's gonna lose a lot of tiles, pillages. Not to mention Titiits, after finishing discovering labs, he's gonna go for steel. We're gonna see all of these cities with steel walls. That's 100% gonna defend against the Cavs, even with the 62 defense there. I think that would be a good change. Yeah, exactly. I think so. We do have encampments coming up from Manchester. Looks like a coal power plants on Plymouth. Stables coming up from Hull. Well, I guess England over here is going to realize, Eleanor is going to realize he's going to need a lot more oil to work with, and he's putting down these encampments so he can get to the military academies. Unfortunately, the production difference is not actually on Titiits. We do have Apeul getting back on that, 492 versus 589, and I'm pretty sure it's because Titiits did stop to get the labs. We're going to need to see when he's going to get that science, what he's going to do with it. 400 science coming up from Chinese Empire. We do also need to check out what's going on over here. Wait a second, there we go. Namadol getting pressured. Oh my god, really? That's just bruh. Okay, well, that's it. It looks like it's not gonna die anytime soon. I do want to check how fast Novak can actually get to tanks. He's refining in one, mobilization in one, doesn't have steels. He's getting more of these bombard armies on the way, trying to get Hueteocalli, but I'm pretty sure I saw Hueteocalli being built somewhere else. Was it on Russia? Was it Russia? Because Russia would have a good one. Yeah, Moscow. He's gonna have so many tiles getting that extra production, and of course the extra culture, not to mention amenities in that city. That's gonna be very good on him. He is counter-attacking into Cree's land with his Cossack horse. Doesn't deal enough damage to take out the Cree camps in the cities, and of course he's gonna encounter cuirassiers a little bit further along. I'm pretty sure Bartsake here would need the tanks if he really wants to pressure this properly and take over cities, but I think this is just to pay back for what has been happening at the beginning of the game. Adrydry is gonna get steel in 2, mobilization in 3, and by the looks of it he does have a general with him. These Cossacks are just gonna try to do a few pillages and then go back to their lands, or just die on the front line. We do have more cuirassiers coming up from the Cree cities and the cuirassier corps. He did put down, Cree did manage to put down quite a few of these encampments, including his capital city, Mikisiv Wachik, while in the eastern side he has been trying to get a bit more stats up. Bartsake's 270 science is much better than Adrydry's 210, and it doesn't look like Bartsake is that far behind in the production, 372 versus 457, and if you do count the faith generation on Bartsake is 230, it should be on the same level as Adrydry's production, or even a little bit more. Oh my god, this is just an attack in slow motion. This is gonna take so long for those calf corps to go to the north and get back with the cities of Chaodong. We're gonna grow old on this one, boys. Rikemaru, hello there. The pillage commando is on the way. Yeah, it does look like the pillage commando is on the way. Well, we do have Bartsake on 10 out of 99, and it does look like somebody else did manage to get some, okay, Apeul did manage to get some more tourism on him. He's barely on, let's see, 92 tourism a turn. He's going to need a lot more if he wants to do something with this. But he did get to 264 science and 290 culture. That's actually quite important if you take into account the defense that he's going to need to put against any kind of tourism. Again, tourism I don't think is going to be a priority. We did notice nobody was going crazy for it, but maybe later on in the game we might see some rock bands being bought here by Russia and still being tried. So you don't really want to give that option to your opponent. In the overall tab, we do have Vodairo arriving at the Diplo screen with 9 out of 20 points, and then Bartsake is on 7 out of 20. They still need at least 3 congresses to get a win, and of course there's going to be a massive battle coming out for those Diplo favor points. Wait, did Namadol kill both bombard armies? I would like to declare Namadol MVP of the game. Like, Namadol at the moment is stronger than all. You think he sent them back? You think these are the ones? Are you sure? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. We still have Novak. Well, I guess he did get steel walls. He can upgrade them. Niter was the way, yeah. I mean, Niter is the way. You say Niter is the way, but remember, Titiits is on 429 production and he's just gonna get more. He's gonna get, like, his plastics, mass media, he got the steel walls. Like, the longer it takes for these caps to get there, the worse it will be to attack or do anything. Yeah. Well, we do have China coupling his economy right now with England. You do see he's getting a lot of trade towards those cities, and so is England. And now they both probably have for a long time Visserbanken, and I do see a few ones started up by Damori, Rule Valley being one, Potala Bells being the other. They do 100% want to deny their opponent's ability to get the a Diplo victory, so any point that they can take away from their opponent is a good point on their side. Looking at what's going on overall, in the overall tab, we do have the moment Ornithorynques Roses with an advantage when it comes to the straight up Diplo favor. They have 320, 263, 320, 314, and on the Freritos de la Vegas we do have 161, 205, 201, 153. I do, of course, also want to point out that the longer the game goes on, it does look like the sim of Freritos de la Vegas is going to be a little bit better than their opponents. We do have Apeul managing to get those stats up. Finally, he got those stats up. It took a while, but he's getting there with 300 science, 317 culture. But he does need to go against Titiits' 476 science and 188 culture. While we do have Bartsake having more science than Vodairo, Ulhas on the goals will have more science than Novak. We got Damori more science than Vodairo, and of course I do see, actually sorry, Bartsake has more science than Adrydry. So on a direct matchup between them, all of the Freritos de la Vegas members have more science against their direct counterparts. You do see Russia has been fighting Cree, Zulu has been fighting Gaul. We did see we do see China that needs to fight against Eleanor, and of course we do see England has been fighting Canada. So all of the counterparts, direct counterparts, have managed to stay ahead from Freritos de la Vegas against their opponents. Well, we do need to see if that's going to stay true in the next part of the game. Of course, there are quite a few things, quite a few mistakes that you can make that will change the balance of power over here. We do have Canada finishing up to upgrade those stars next to Mato Tipila to get the national parks. I think I did mention the Mounties do get more strength when they're next to the national parks. They do get an extra +5 in the 5 tiles around them, so it's much better to fight over there. Yeah, there we go, the +10. The fact is, he's gonna need to put them relatively close to his opponent's land, so he gets the damage on the offense as well as the defense. While of course we do see over here, he can actually put a city to the east of Bradford on that lake. That might actually give him the opportunity to get both Portsmouth and Newcastle upon Tyne. Very unlikely, I would say. Very unlikely. Like, thinking about the long term with the extra science that Damori is benefiting from that production advantage as well, 620 production versus Vodairo's 335. It kind of feels like if it's gonna be a direct matchup, of all-out war between them. We're still gonna see Damori come out on top. Of course, in the meantime, economy is also gonna be a problem. We still don't have a lot of gold generated from Freritos de la Vegas. Bartsake is still, well, I guess he's positive. He's on 5 gold a turn, but then we have Ulhas on minus 42, and Damori 142 is, well, he's only on 100 because of Ulhas's minus, while Titiits is going to give them 127 as well. On the other side, Apeul 250 is making more gold than the Freritos de la Vegas team combined. Vodairo on 61, Adrydry 145, and then Novak on 93. They are positive quite a bit over here. Is this gonna be enough though? That's the question that we're gonna need to ask ourselves, and of course find an answer to in the next part. Is this gonna be enough for them to upgrade all of the tanks that they need in Nongoma? And that's one of the things that I was waiting. Oh my god, we were waiting for this answer for so long. That's what I asked at the beginning of the game. Is this gonna be enough? Horses arriving to battle line to find planes and machine guns. Yes, exactly. That's what's gonna happen here. Well, I guess at the moment there is a surprise factor here on the English calves. China doesn't know about them, so that's still gonna be good. If he doesn't know, he's not gonna get into production anything properly. But you do see the hangar being built in Beijing. I'm pretty sure he can build a fighter relatively quickly, but that's a big question actually. Does he have a fighter? No, he does have radio in 1, ideology in 5. Apeul is going to be a bit faster on ideology there with 1 turn away. Adrydry is 2 turns away combustion, Novak 2 turns away combustion. Both Cree and Zulu are going to get tanks here. Oh, that's a lot of units to upgrade. We got Novak 1100 gold, we got Adrydry 900 gold. I guess they are starting to bank up on that gold so they can upgrade them properly. Combustion in 2, I mean, AT crews, bro. Why would you even upgrade tanks? Like there's no, like, if you want to go against AT crews, you get like what, infantry? I guess artilleries are gonna do a decent amount of damage against our AT crews, but still not enough. 97, 110, yeah, not enough. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, finally we do have Canada's Mountie managing to get that National Parks Netuma Totipila. That's gonna give the Mountie that extra damage that he needs to go against the English units. You can see the 91 strength Mountie, and this is not the Mountie army, this is just a Mountie. He's getting some artillery corps and building more Mounties from his cities, putting down Potala Palace from Ottawa. Still, that's a problem. Because it's 5 turns away from finishing, and I believe we did have, there we go, Birmingham building it in 3. How is China so ahead in science? I believe he got Newton, and he got okay, so Albert Einstein got recruited by England. Let me actually double check. Did he get Newton, or was it the Gauls who got Newton? Oh, the Gauls got Newton. Okay. It's he does have very good campuses, and also he does have he did prioritize getting the campuses relatively early. Also, he did manage to get labs. So yeah, got a lot of culture. Got the population, a lot of cities. I think he's the first one in cities in the game. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Who do we have? So let's see, in the era score screen. Novak is actually on 12 cities. Vodairo on 12 cities. Okay, so he's not the first one in cities, but still Novak on 12 cities couldn't manage to match this. We're still waiting for all of the moves to come out, upgrading units and so on. I'm actually quite worried about Zulu's spending gold over here. He must know about the AT crews, and AT crew armies are just gonna stop his tanks dead in the water. 128 strength units. Cuirassier armies are 91. Of course, I'm pretty sure Zulu doesn't have yet fascism. He's barely on monarchy, so he's not gonna have that extra +5. Ulhas is also not gonna have the +5. But still, that's still gonna give the AT crews much more damage. We do have him moving away from discovering combustion. Adrydry did get to upgrade his tanks. No, he didn't get to upgrade his tanks, and he does have the army ability on his units. He just didn't discover mobilization yet. Getting a few more of these artilleries to go for, and building up his military economy count for the extra oil generation. He does have uranium in the cities, even though his production is not going to be on par with his opponents over here. That's another strategy that could be used against them. I do like that I do like that 3 of the members of Les Ornithorynques Roses did manage to get to the science levels necessary to defend or counterattack. The problem would be actually Shaka, with a big difference in the science screen. Rikimaru, Freritos don't have a lot of gold generation for a late game statement. I know, that is a problem. That is a big problem. I think they're just gonna go planes into nukes, maybe, rather than anything else. So we do have biplanes coming up from Beijing. I do see he's getting a lot of service for the more housing in the city, more population and amenities. Planes also coming up from Plymouth. We're probably gonna see nukes on this map. It doesn't look like they're prepared at all for this tank push. China getting atomic gun attacks though, and has the production to just make things. Yeah, I think Titiits here is gonna try to go for nukes. Ideology in 3, he's also gonna have fascism. Apeul is also gonna have fascism. So they're mirroring each other quite nicely. And we do have Apeul managing to get some units in the north, maybe to pillage China. Oh, look at this beautiful tile. The geothermal plant next to Beijing. Very nice. Easy peasy power. He got the power. Wait, does Gaul have the least production on his team? Yes. Actually, not on his team. He's the second productive member of the game, Vodairo being the last one, and then Ulhas the next one, Bartsake is the next one, and then we do have like everybody, Adrydry and Novak, Apeul, and so on. I don't know, it's baffling. Yeah, I would say the big problem over here is the lack of cities. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He would have needed at least 2 more cities to go for. Not I would say actually a few more, like 4 more cities. I would say ideally. He never got them. He could have settled the west. He never did. 1 west of Tervana, 2 over here. Actually, 1 over here, 1 over here. He probably got worried about Zulu, especially since Zulu did attack him from a relatively early stage. What he did manage to do was defend against Novak and quote-unquote make Novak spend more time against him. Man, look at the AT crew army against the tank army. That's a 117 tank army against the AT crew 132. That's just not gonna work. There's even a few good quarries on the west as well. Yeah, they are. And north, like. Oh, this was a city. Wait, this was a city. Was this his city or was this a city-state? You see that there was a city over here? Maybe there was a point that Zulu did manage to take over a city that we didn't catch. I think the right team has financial issues. For sure, Anguslov. For sure, man. Anguslav, actually. Oh my god, look at Ulhas bringing the pain to his opponent here. He's not gonna sit tight. He's just gonna bring all of those 80 crews so far away from his land. I gotta say, on one side, I feel like it's funny, but on the other side, I would still prefer him to stay defensive over there. I think he just wants to delay the takeover of Namadol. Having Gaul on your team is kind of like having Basil. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes you do feel like it's Basil on your team, yeah, I gotta say. Might have financial issues, but England and China have the production to hard build and fund the other two and not themselves. Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure about pre-building into upgrading from Ulhas and Bartsake, but I guess Ulhas can definitely hard build himself. He is getting 3 turns for an 80 crew army. That's more than decent time. Not to mention he's going labs right now and getting some military engineers. It's fine. I do also notice on China we will see those English cavalries getting over there, while Beijing did manage to build. Oh, he's getting helicopters. Never mind, we got helicopters coming out from China. Beijing did move that biplane to the south of Churong, and the moment he's oblivious to the fact that he might get attacked from the north, we will see the first cav about to go in. Might actually snatch a builder here and there and pillage a few tiles. Helicopter corps are gonna manage to deal the necessary damage to counterattack the English calves. And we do need to see if Beijing will actually switch production from a granary. Come on, bro, don't build a granary. This is such a bad time for a granary. Vodairo on Canada is also going to get his tanks. He does have a few night cores to upgrade into tanks, and his mounties are going to be strong enough to go against the English units. England does have 269 science, and you do see him on replaceable parts. Does already have steel walls. He's going to need to build quite a few units, but he is finishing Rural Valley in the city of Sheffield, and I do notice he didn't manage to get Machu Picchu and Potala Palace from Birmingham. That's actually quite a bit of an advantage for him. Yeah, you know, that's still a Diplo card that you can use. And of course Machu Picchu is going to give him some extra adjacency towards his industrial zones, but I guess that's about it. That's one adjacency towards his industrial zone. Well, it was 3 turns, what can I say? It was only 3 turns. Now, does China have banks on stone stock exchanges? Yes, has both actually. In this city Jiaodong he has both. I don't know if in all cities though. Only there. Yeah, he has here as well. Yeah, he's doing amazing. He just would need a few more of these commercials to build. Oh, there we go. This one doesn't have a bank. Does only have a market. This one doesn't have a stock exchange. This one doesn't have a stock exchange. It should be fine. That's surprisingly low gold with the walls and everything. Yeah. I tend to agree with that. I was expecting a bit more gold over here. I think it's about the count. It's like the straight. Oh my god, they're starting to lose so much gold. Bartsake minus 77, Ulhas minus 64. Oh, there we go. Cree did upgrade, so it forced Russia to upgrade his own units, and his economy is just having a stroke right now. That is a problem. Adrydry's tank armies are dealing, well, I wouldn't say they're dealing some damage against the Cossack corps, but when they're encountering cuirassiers, they're just getting stopped. And one of the counters to this is a lot of artillery armies, of course, to attack first into the cuirassiers and then enter with the tanks. We just don't have enough artilleries if we're talking about production here, this is the moment of the game that we're gonna see Cree go all into his opponent with his tanks, and he's starting to switch all of his production into military, getting artilleries and tanks, and that's gonna be the way here to go against it. While of course Russia does benefit from faith, it does benefit from biplanes that will turn into fighters soon. I do want to check his niter, his aluminum production. He doesn't have any, so that might be an issue. You would need the aluminium from his allies, or maybe we don't see the aluminium because it's covered by a district. That could happen. On China, on Titiits, we do have bombers coming out from 2 cities, and okay, there we oh, +5 Congress, okay. Kek W, bro. Kek W. Let's go for relics. I don't think anybody wants relics. Relics. Wait. Oh, right. Recon relics. Recon relics. Maybe swap the science card for the gold ones. Yeah. Yeah, China getting big. I think he switched era. That's what happened. This is what happened. He got into reform the coinage, Heartbeat of Steam, and the 2 arms. He was in a Dark Age last one. Novak, Heroic Age as well. He's gonna get the extra 10 points of attack strength against the cities of the Gauls, but he's not really gonna get against the cities. That's the biggest issue. We do see the tank armies do have a big problem attacking into 80 crews, 135 strength, and well, I guess we're gonna need to see if the artillery armies can do something about this. Adrydry normal age, we got Apeul heroic age, reform the coinage as well on him. He's generating about 500 gold. We got Vodairo golden age, reform the coinage. Okay, nice. Looks like Titiits is also it's heroic. Damori golden, Ulhas dark age, and Bartsake normal age. I don't think Bartsake at the moment needs the golden that much, but I'm pretty sure he would have loved to have a bit more gold on him. He does have, let me see. Oh no, he didn't. Actually, never mind. I thought at some point he'd had an opportunity to trade hostily with his allies, but no, that wasn't an issue. It was, I think I was thinking about Canada. We do need to check what happened in the Diplo screen, and I do really love how Huye Teokari did improve all of these tiles. He has quite a bit of culture coming up from those tiles now. Okay, the goals have started gathering strength. Let's actually see culture. 16 on Bartsake, we got 10 on Apeul, not that big. In the culture screen we do have Bartsake on 94 tourism a turn. Okay, again not that big, and you can see how the cuirassier armies do stay alive, even if they do get. Okay, there we go. Now we got tanks. Now this attack is over. This is too late. We got Apeul on 158 tourism. He did manage to push through his opponent, or did he not? Oh, he's still waiting for the calf course to come through. Okay, well, we do have a lot more bombers coming out of the cities of China, and of course you do see the bombers getting built over here. I think this is when it's gonna start happening. It's gonna start happening very fast. I don't know who's gonna be the target. The closest one he has is of course Eleanor to the southwest, but Eleanor is gonna get his own plane soon, and the second closest one would be Canada to the very south, where we do have some fighters able to attack into the Canadian units already. We do have Canadian tanks with an option to go against the calves of England. Of course England is building research labs. Is he just totally ignoring the units coming against him? Like, really? Okay. Artilleries, tanks, we got calves, we got mounties, we got quite a bit of a diverse army coming against England here. Where is China in the tech tree? Kick. Nuclear fission. Well, he just finished helicopter, so that's why it's arriving over here. I think he's gonna get the nuclear fission next, but let's see. 600. Yeah, nuclear fission next. Totalitarianism in 2. Fascism in 2. Nuclear fission in 1. Apeul, though, it's already in democracy. 370 science, 430 culture. Quite big, still not as big as Titiits. Rikimaru also is a misplay to push with Cree. He should stay defensive. I would think so as well, but I think they just try to put more pressure on Russia to make them upgrade their units. Looking at their economy here, they did take a good chunk of their out of their economy, but at the same time they did spend a lot of gold to do so. And as you can see, Titiits and Damori could easily fund that defense. That's not that big of an issue for them. I'm actually quite curious where China is gonna want to attack. I do see him building up that helicopter core army, and of course the helicopters do have the movement to go against the cities and take them over. That's gonna be quite an advantage, but he doesn't have the distance to go either against England or Canada with what he has at the moment. He's gonna need to get aerodromes, airstrips actually, in the flat tiles, and as you can see over here, he will need to get much closer to his opponent. We're gonna need to see what China is gonna choose, how he's gonna choose to go against his opponent here. The fighters in the south are slowly starting to attack the Canadian units, and that's quite a bit of that's an important part of the defense of England as well. If we do have a few more fighters showing up over here, they could defend Newcastle upon time relatively easily. They do deal a decent amount of damage against the tanks as well as the other units. They do two-shot the artillery corps, for example. Wow, well, that's a decent amount of production coming out of Manchester. We got 2 tons for the tank army to be built in that city. That's gonna be nice, but still there are so many planes coming out from China. I'm not sure what he's gonna do here. And finally we got England moving in from the north with the CAF corps, trying to pillage these walls. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna be that bad, especially since you do notice how fast the calves are going down. Apeul, I guess, is gonna get a few points, but just his tank army, his cav army cannot even take a helicopter hit that much. So that it does look like that attack just started nicely, but by the time they actually arrived in the cities of China, they had to fight planes. It was way too late, way too late. It was a nice idea. Unfortunately, he couldn't do anything with the cliffs over here. The cliffs was the deciding factor. Well, we do have a stronger push coming up from Canada, probably trying to go against England. You do see England building a few infantries here. In the World Congress screen, we did have siege units getting a +5 combat strength, so that's quite an advantage coming up on those artilleries from Zulu and from Cree. Tourism from Great Works is doubled in the artifacts, and I do see Bartsake getting 2 Diplo victory points. Okay, so they did manage to get a bit more on Peter. Peter did arrive at 11 out of 20, and they just need 2 more congresses to get the win. 9 points. Well, 9 points is still 9 points. And we do have Canada building up his account in the national parks and looking at his tourism per turn. He did arrive at let me see, where is it 162 tourism. He just exploded to 162 tourism. Okay, not bad. Not great either, especially since he does have to fight on land as well as on seas, and I'm pretty sure culture victory is not going to happen this game. We do have more units arriving next to the cities of the Gauls. Gaul is trying to put as many of these AT crews on the front line as possible, and you do see he's actually getting quite a lot of them damaged, especially because of the artillery. The artilleries with balloons over here are going to managed to take down Namadol. And wait, wasn't there a balloon here? I don't remember maybe not. There's no balloon here, never mind. So looks like the artillery armies are dealing a decent amount of damage here to take down the AT crews, while the tanks are just waiting not to attack into those. If this keeps up and he can't replenish or reposition properly the AT crews in the front line, he might lose at least one city. I'm not sure about the others though. Like the Ornithorynques, for example, is placed quite nicely. And Noviodunum, as you can see, he has a 1-tile choke next to a lake. That is going to be relatively easily to defend with AT crews. It's going to be quite hard without balloons to push through. And of course, Novak here is trying to go flight for the balloons. It's going to take a while, but it's going to get there. If he does manage to take Namadol down, that's a big chunk of Damori's culture. That's around like 30 culture of Damori. It's still going to be a big hit. And looking at the production counters over here, we do have Titiits and Damori both over 700 production. Apeul here did arrive at 813, and then Novak is on 712. So I think production wise we do have all of them with very good numbers. Did he lose it to Namadol? Okay. There's no unit to take Namadol. No, there's a horseman corps here. Come on, attack it with the horse. Attack it with the horse. This is insult to injury, right? Come on, attack it with the horse. There we go. There we go. Okay. Finally. And that city center of Ornithorynques is still 110 strength, and I'm pretty sure he needs to wait for the balloon to attack with multiple artillery armies to take it down properly. You can see the artillery armies only deals a little bit, like a sliver of health of damage against the city of Ornithorynques, while of course the tanks from the north might actually get the flanking on those units. Maybe they can go into the main cities and get some damage going over there, get some pillages. Multiple modern ATs are coming up from those cities. Some of them army, some of them normal. He's trying to build as fast as possible. He did manage to get the statue of Zeus from the north of Tervana. That's a good advantage there, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it on the east side here soon. We do have a big blizzard. Oh my god, wait, that's a big blizzard, bro. That's all of the tiles in Toronto destroyed. All of the tiles in Vancouver destroyed. He's gonna need to rebuild so many of them. If that blizzard goes on and attacks his units, that's gonna be so bad. Well, one of the good things is Canada did manage to take out the encampment from Newcastle upon Tyne, while you do see England is getting a battleship armada in that city. That's going to allow him to counterattack each turn with a very, very powerful attack. Where is the blizzard going? Okay, no, it went to the south. And it's going to destroy Winnipeg as well. That's three cities worth destroyed. Oh wow, he put Mont Saint Michel on that farm that he built on the rice tile, so he doesn't give the free heal to the Canadian unit. But Canadian unit just got out of there anyway. Okay, let's see. Is this gonna happen actually? Is Gaul actually, with his modern AT crews, is gonna fall to Novak's just sheer amount of units? Like, look at how many units he has. And more are coming. Oh my god, that's a lot of units. And of course the balloon is going to arrive on the front line. Once that arrives, it's going to be much easier to attack into the modern AT crews with the artillery armies. We do need to see what's happening here. Multiple helicopter corps finished. We got the Manhattan project coming out from Beijing in 5. Jet bombers also discovered by Titiits. He did manage to put an airstrip to the south of west of Xurong, while he is going to need to reposition quite a few of those units there, quite a few of those planes. And we got the fighters also getting relatively close to Liverpool, and we do have anti-air guns being built here by England, one of the units that usually we don't see that much, the anti-air guns. Extremely expensive unit, but you do manage to do quite a bit of a defense against planes. Not jet bombers though. Jet bombers, totally different beast. Okay, helicopter armies. Oh, I see how it is. So the defense on the city will be from battleships, and this looks like it's going to be a very powerful defense. Hull is not going to get defended that easily, and I guess Bristol, by the looks of it, doesn't have a defense. Maybe we will, like Chad said over here, maybe we will see a mountain tunnel to the west of Antananarivo being put over there against the city of Bristol. That sounds good. Does the natural disaster tab tell you how many tiles got pillaged? Yes. Event history. We had 36 tiles pillaged and 7 population taken out, with 9 of them getting extra fertilization, like extra stats, either food or production, stuff like that. For example, this one got food, horse got food. Now that's a lot of damage. But I guess at this point Canada doesn't have any other way. He needs to attack into his opponent as soon as possible. He's trying to attack into the city center of Newcastle upon Tyne. Well, of course, you do see the artillery corps are dealing a decent amount of damage against that city center. There's only a battleship armada in that city, and it will take out chunks of the tank corps, but it doesn't, like, with only one unit. Damori is not going to manage to defend it properly. He's still, I mean, I guess he's still going to wing it, because you do see already China is starting to take down cities from the north. Brantford, for example, is one of them, and we might actually see more of them fall really quickly here. With the jet bombers, he's doing an extreme amount of damage against these city walls. Even if they are steel walls, they're still going to go down quite fast. The jet bomber is 130 with the extra fascism and the extra +10 against defensible structures from districts, I guess, from that golden age. The attack on England will be a bit different, though. He's going to need to do something to take down those battleships well before he's going to get the planes in, or those nuclear bombs. Kublai Khan, China, is 4 turns away from getting Manhattan approaching in Beijing, where he does have 136 production. We do have more of helicopter armies coming out, and of course we will need to see if they're actually going to go against England. If he does manage to push through England with those helicopter corps and start pillaging the tiles, it will considerably dwindle the advantages of England. On Zulu versus Gaul strength, we do have more of these artillery armies getting on the front line, and they do manage to start their attack runs on to the quarter run. And of course, the sooner the balloon gets there, the better it will be. At the moment, only 2 of them can actually shoot against the city. If the balloon gets there, another 3 will get their chances. Very, very important to get the balloon over there. Now, does Eleanor only have 8 cities with those stats? Yes. 8 cities? Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. 400 science, 513 culture. You can imagine having another 2 cities over here would have been quite important, but I guess he never considered building them. I'm very surprised though. The one on the cattle tile does seem good. You would have gotten a plus 3 campus. You would have gotten a goodish harbor in the water, and I'm pretty sure he had enough hills to work for the later stages. Now, getting as many battleships in the water over here next to Liverpool is going to give him an advantage. Yes, he does have an anti-air gun as well, and if you take a look at the fighters, so for example, attacking into the battleship, the fighter is basically going to die. 103 going less than half strength attacking into that battleship. I do also notice England did go for 2 major bonuses. Finest hour in getting that card from democracy, and I think he got fascism as well. Didn't go for fascism legacies though, but still it's good. It's good. Oh yeah, he does. Never mind, he does have fascism legacy. What am I talking about? Never mind, he went fascism and then democracy. He went the right way. I don't know why I thought the other way, but anyway, it happens. We got multiple helicopter armies coming up over here. Brantford did get a jet bomber repositioned. You do see it just bombed St. John, and another city is going to go down here soon enough. All of that army attacking into Newcastle upon Tyne is going to need to reposition because Titiits is pushing through Canada like butter, taking down Toronto as well this time. Okay, that city next turn is going to go down also. That's way too much damage. Way too much damage. It's just a matter, honestly, he does more damage to the cities than the helicopter armies can conquer. And he has so many of them. More jet bombers coming out of the production lines of Long Sea. You do see, of course, the jet bombers do have 15 movement and 15 attack strength. They are extremely good attacking from long range. 3 tons for Manhattan Project, and slowly but surely he is tearing apart the Canadian lands. We do need to see what's going on here, since at the beginning the attack, it did look like Cree was pushing in a little bit, but then we did see the Russian tank armies get upgraded, and of course Cree's attack did get stopped dead in its tracks. We do have in the yield stab a bit of a problem with the economy, and it does look like still Bartsake is losing so much gold. Ulhas is also losing a lot of gold, but then Titiits and Damori are doing more than they're losing. Did China get Oxford University? I didn't see one. But let me actually double check. No, he did not. Not did he get a great library or something. Good evening, Lu Kang. How are you doing, sir? Welcome. Okay, there we go. Toronto's gonna go down. Another city falls. St. John is also gonna fall. It's just a matter of time until the helicopter army gets clicked on, and then needs to click on St. John. While we do have the jet bombers with enough attack stack to go against the next cities. Those were also national parks available over there. Titiits is repositioning a few more jet bombers on the south, while is going to start working on Vancouver and Charlottetown, getting closer and closer to English cities. Oh. Well, that was close. Vodairo was about to get back one of his cities, but then the tank just didn't have enough strength. Hey, where is the balloon? Oh, finally, it got there. Never mind. So, two balloons got there. We now see the recorder is getting shelled from multiple of those artilleries. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with enough range. We do also see these in the backline can actually attack into the Oppidum. The Oppidum of the Gauls does have the ability to shoot when he does have the fortification health on it, so, and also he does have the ability to shoot. It's quite important actually as a bonus at the beginning of the game. Not so much at the late game. As you can see, those artilleries get to chew through it relatively fast. Seems like Boone, Little Wazoo are losing the game. Yeah, it does look like slowly. Little Ornithorynques Roses are starting to run out of options over here. I'm curious. I'm curious if the push from Zulu, for example, is going to manage to break Gaul, even though it does look like it's not going to break Gaul as fast as China is going to break Canada. Canada's falling really, really fast, really quickly here. And of course, the jet bombers are going to keep on getting advantages. Even if Canada is getting quite a few of those anti-air guns, the anti-air guns are good against bombers, not that good against jet bombers. Jet bombers are going to have enough strength to defend against these, and they're gonna get promotions also. Of course, you don't really want to promote your units. You're just gonna keep on attacking with them and get advantages. Oh, get it, bro. Can you? Oh, he can't attack, but yes, he can. Yeah, attack into it. Attack into the artillery. You can see it, bro. Oh my god, take down that anti-air gun. It's so important to take out the anti-air gun. Anyway, I guess it's not going to hurt anybody this turn. Shadow Town getting attacked. I'm pretty sure the helicopter army needs to get there and take that city. Another city falls from Titiits. That's also the Statue of Liberty. Not that it matters, but it was also the Statue of Liberty city. Ottawa, the main capital of Vodairo, is going to be attacked from now on, and you do see that China does manage to keep the cities, even though some of them are rebelling. He did manage to get enough loyalty in the other ones. Vancouver also, oh my god, also Vancouver is going to go down. Does he have enough? Yes, he does have enough strength to take it over. There we go. And another one bites the dust. Settler lost. Wait, what? Oh, Canada is getting out of there. He's trying to get out of there. I don't know who lost a settler, but honestly, at this point, I'm not even sure it matters. We got the 5 turns Manhattan Project coming up from London. He's also going to get the nuke bombs. We got one more turn for Beijing to finish it in that city center, while I'm pretty sure we should see, there we go, Apeul make one as well. A Manhattan Project coming up from Plymouth in 1 with a 218 production. Massive production advantage coming up from Apeul's capital. He does have 945 at the moment, much better than Titiits. Well, I say much better, but it is better, just better. I would say like what, 8% better. It's still fine. 10% better actually. Quite a few theater squads coming up from Sheffield, and I do notice, of course, Damori over here just needed to get a few units to defend himself. In the south, he did rely on the defense of Titiits' jet bombers, and now he does have a lot of science to go with that production, 500 production, 500 science, sorry, and 700 production. He didn't actually want to take over the cities of his opponents here, but I'm pretty sure getting the nuclear bombs to go against his opponent is gonna be a good strategy to go for. On the other side, we did have Russia push back Cree considerably. Now he does have multiple artillery armies with tanks and planes in the front line, and of course Cree is trying to get his defenses up. We might see him well, have a few issues over here. As you can see, Russian tanks can deal a significant amount of damage against those tank armies right after those artilleries do get the tank runs going. Bombers coming up from Smolensk. We're probably going to see Russia over here acquiring more of these points of tourism, but I don't think that's going to be their way to go. Oh, plane got taken down. Okay. A fighter got taken down over here by Russia. Interesting. Okay. So 5 cities has been taken over. Capital city of China has of Canada has fallen. We do need to see where those jet bombers will attack next, but this is going way too fast for Canada to actually get saved. He's trying to get there. 4 turns to get there. Another settler has been lost. Okay. Where is the settler lost? Oh, well. Somebody is losing a lot of settlers and I don't know who. Oh, there we go. We got Durecorteron actually dead. It looks like the Gauls did lose that city after all, and the Zulu did manage to push his advantage in with his artilleries. Has a bit of a problem going towards Novedumon and Bibrax because way too much army, too little chokes. In the north, Russia did put a few fighters to block the chokes, and it doesn't look like he's going to go through them. Of course, he can tunnel. He can try to tunnel through that mountain and go into the water. The problem going to the water is you're going to have to deal with the fighter counter-attack. That's going to be quite problematic. More tank armies coming up from Zulu cities, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna manage to do anything else other than these tank armies. He did lose the advantage coming up from from his early technology and science. Of course, there has been quite some time since Ulhas has been ahead, and one of the reasons he did manage to get to 80 crews at the same well before Zulu actually got to his tank armies. Now we got the war department coming up from the capital city of the Gauls. I do see him getting more factories up. Well, he's just getting his factories up. Okay, interesting. In the south, of course, Canada does need to finish defending himself, or at least try to get his safety settled on. I was thinking of China actually needs to finish the job here, needs to take over his opponent's cities, while we do need to see there weren't any kind of attack runs done against England. We do have them probably starting up on those nuclear bombs. Let's actually see in the army tab if they have enough uranium. They do. I see a decent amount of uranium on Titiits. He's gonna start up those nukes soon. 7 turns in Handan, 3 turns in Beijing. He's gonna release those bombs as soon as he gets them, while he is working with jet bombers to take over the remaining cities of Canada here. Of course, Winnipeg is probably going to fall next. We do have Titiits also managing to get some pillages off and some builders to repair those tiles. He does need to go against Calgary, which honestly, it would have been nice if England would have helped with this, so he doesn't need to reposition his army on the east side. He keeps on going on the west side to encircle Eleanor. In the Diplo tab, I think we have, 11 out of 24 Bartsake. That's around 2 congresses away from getting a win, while we do have 10 out of 24 Wilfred Laurier. Still 2 congresses, 2 very good congresses to get the win here. We do have also Canada managing to get a settler to the west of the English lands, and you can see he's getting allowed to pass through by that military engineer. I'm actually curious. I guess he's going to try to settle there, right, on the 1-2 tile. Doesn't seem like he has another choice. Yeah, he's 3 turns from getting there, 4 turns from actually settling. Can they rip apart Canada before he can settle? There are 5 more cities, a lot of helicopters around his opponent's land, and of course Titiits does have 4 jet bombers repositioned. Okay, I guess he needs around 3 jet bomber attacks against 1 city to take it over completely with helicopter attacks. Ailey, ni hao. Helicopters, helicopters indeed. We do have the helicopter attacks here. Jet bombers have been carrying the weight though, I gotta say. Oh wow, he has more to attack from over here. Oh my god, he has more. Just keep on pummeling Hamilton. The faster you take over the cities, the less turns Canada is gonna have to settle. Come on, you gotta do it, bro. I guess Quebec City falls next turn. Either way, Hamilton is gonna fall. We'll see. This one, Calgary though. Calgary is in awkward position. Well, hello. Let's see what's happening here. It looks like Zulu is trying to pressure a little bit more the Gauls, while the Gaul is going to put more of those modern AT armies in the front line. Of course, you do see the modern AT is going to be a bit stronger, 129 on the defense. Actually, that's a damaged one. He has 120 on this one, plus 6 intel on opponent's movements on Zulu. And of course, Zulu would need to actually activate his own spy. Cree is at a stalemate with Russia. Nothing's going to happen on this side, but we do have multiple Zulu helicopter corps coming up towards the city of Novgorod. They're going to try to go in and pillage as many times as possible. This kind of looks like a desperate attempt, but I do like the initiative of Novak, trying to be as disruptive as possible to his opponent. Calgary did get taken over. Canada does only have cities on the west side, and it does look like, oh no! Oh no! The Leeds grew into that tile. Kek W. No. Can you imagine if next turn Paskavashik grows into the other one? Lol. That's if he doesn't get to settle here, he's not gonna settle that soon. It's gonna take another 6 turns to get to a good settle. Uh-oh. And of course we do need to see how fast China can actually go through the remaining cities of Canada. Maybe he wasn't actually banking on taking out his opponent entirely. Was a GDR just built? Let's actually take a look. I don't think so. No. I see a lot more bombers getting built. I see nukes coming up 2 turns from Beijing. Handan in the army tab. We don't have any nukes actually available. 2 turns from Plymouth as well. Bound to have only 1 cultured ally. Oh, he don't have enough loyalty to hold the city now. I don't. In a teamers environment, you don't get any how to say pressure from your allies. It's only in FFAs that you get the pressure from like if you're not cultured. So the only thing you would actually need to Yeah, you need to. Yeah, they need to build escape settlers. I guess they were so annoyed by their own gameplay that they didn't want to build them or something. Okay, so Hamilton goes down. Quebec City is probably gonna fall next. We still have quite a few jet bombers that can attack here, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna go through the strength of the city relatively fast. Yeah, there we go. They're taking down the walls in two shots, and they also started working on Bradford. I'm pretty sure these are the ones attacking from here, from the northeast. But Victoria got settled on that one tile. He got settled. Okay, England is trying to get maximum culture. Okay, and mega hunted. Very nice names coming up from these rock bands. We did also notice there was an attack coming up from the Zulu onto Russia. Novgorod is probably gonna fall to so many units. We do have a few Russian tanks trying to get up there, but they're not on the same level as the helicopter armies of Zulu. We would need to see bombs. No, I guess we would need to see bombs, but that's not gonna happen. So maybe they will tear apart Russia. It's just a matter of strength over here. The thing is, England is gonna get nukes. 3 tons for a nuke to come out from London. We do have in the technology screen Damori going for computers. He's gonna put a submarine in the water to the northeast of Nottingham, and he's gonna have enough range to attack into the Zulu army. If he does manage to attack into the Zulu, well, I guess he has a problem though. So if the city of Novgorod gets taken out and the army stays there, he's gonna be able to attack into it. If the Zulu army is in the borders of Russia, I don't think you can attack into it, as far as I know. You can't attack into your allies. You can attack into yourself, but you cannot attack into your allies' land. The game, as far as I know, doesn't let you. Give me a second, I can't see anything. I see text, I can't see what text it is. It's so blurred out. Canada going for nuclear fission? Yeah. 20 turns to go, bro. Kingston is gonna fall. Quebec City got taken over. I'm pretty sure Sherbrooke is gonna fall next. Bradford is also getting under attack. Even if he's getting destroyers, those helicopters are gonna get it really fast. Why doesn't it? Oh, never mind. Oh no, that just opened up the way for that helicopter to get the city. Okay, double. Oh well, it is what it is. How soon can... Wait, we got a nuke. Oh, Plymouth got taken down. That's the capital city of England, when he was getting quite a few nukes over there. As you can see, he's building one in Liverpool as well. That's gonna be a problem. That's a lot of production. And also one city falls from Eleanor. They did manage to push against Russia, and of course against the Gauls, but the attack against the Gauls has stalls, and Novgorod is probably gonna fall, but then it's gonna get counter-attacked here by a nuke from Damori. I'm pretty sure Novak at the moment doesn't know this. You can see Russia did manage to put those fighters in the choke points towards Tver. I think there is a military engineer. Was there a... There should be a military engineer, because it built... Oh yeah, there we go. It is over here. Build a tunnel. It can build another one. If you, well, I guess that's useless. This could be built here. Not well. It's gonna take a while to move, and while this army is standing still or keeps on moving to the west side, it's just gonna get closer to the English cities, where Damori is gonna get the nuke. 3 turns to get the first nuke coming off from London. We do have still 2 more nukes on Apeul, and at the moment I don't see Apeul actually benefiting from something to attack with. He doesn't have a bomber, nor does he have... Wait. Do you guys see any missile silo, or I guess he can build one. Military engineer 0 out of 30. I guess he can build one. Okay, that's gonna be very important if he does manage to get a missile silo to attack with counterattack against China. He can take out the jet bombers here, maybe take out or at least damage a city. Yeah, he's gonna lose so many other cities in the meantime though. All of these helicopters keep on moving towards the west side. War Department in one from the government plaza of Cree. We do have the rock bands starting to get closer to the districts that they can play in the Cree cities. Of course, Canada has remained on 2 cities. One of them will fall. And we got an attack. Okay, where is the attack coming from? Okay, there we go. Missile silo, south of Liverpool. I didn't notice that. Hamilton Falls. We got a tank army without enough damage, or without enough movement. Okay. Any way to stop nukes using planes, units, or something? Yes, there is a way to stop nukes, but you do have to have more strength on the defensive side, and of course the units able to counterattack. So, for example, battleship armadas usually can counter nukes, but they cannot counter nuclear armada nukes. Liperan, also good evening, sir. We got the attack runs coming up on the Manchester. You do see the helicopters are getting closer and closer to that city center. They are pressuring the 1 infantry corps that was over there, and of course they're trying to pressure England to put a much bigger defense on this side. Quite a few jet bombers lining up over here to attack into the cities of England, while of course they will need to attack into destroyers this time. Destroyers do have that nice and juicy anti-air gun. We do need to see, okay, first nuclear submarine coming up from Nottingham, and we do still have probably 2 turns, 1 turn to get Londonese nuke. Does Ornithorynques Roses have a deploying condition? Hey, good morning, Papa. Chilling. Yeah, indeed. Oh my God, it's 2 in the morning, bro. They don't actually. It's 11 out of 24 Freritos de la Vegas, and then we got 10 out of 24 Wilfred Laurier for Vodairo from Ornithorynques Roses. They got countered hard in the diplo. At least 2 congresses is... I don't think this is survivable, at least 2 congresses. I mean, they're gonna try it, but with England getting nuked here, he's gonna start losing production. He just went down 400 production from, first of all, losing a city, and second of all, his capital got nuked. This is in dire straits. I'm really looking forward to see also how England is going to try to use his nuke. I would say this would be the best thing, the best option for him to attack into the Zulu main army, take out his artillery and his modern armor armies, and okay, sure, take a few hits from the helicopters. The helicopters are not going to have enough strength to take over cities here. Use the next nukes to attack into them. Yeah, it's nuclear wasteland until somebody gives up, I guess. 890 science coming up from Titiits. He's, wow, he's actually all of the opponent's team combined in the science. Oh, Plymouth got taken down. That's the government plaza of his opponent taken down over here. With the last move, first move, Titiits did manage to take over the city of Plymouth. And as you can see, he's going to try to keep it because that's a capital. It's still flipping quite fast, but that's quite a problem. We do have Apeul with still 2 nukes on his side. Damori does have a nuke on his, and it does look like somebody's shooting a nuke here. Where is the nuke shooting from? Is that England? Wait, is that England? Yeah, it is England. Oh, it is gonna go into the middle. Yeah, there we go. Taking all of those artilleries down. That's a lot of units, man. Well, we do have a level 2 rock band coming up from England. One of them did die, the other one did remain alive. Elbow Coveralt and Glam Rock is going to come up for him, but still not really close enough tourism per turn to actually get there. 27 out of 166 after he lost his capital city. He dropped down a little bit, 254 tourism, while we do have Titiits with 270 culture turn. The major advantage coming up for Titiits is not actually his nuclear bomb mobility, but mostly his jet bombers. They can actually chew through his opponent's cities relatively fast over here, and a lot of them are available for him to attack with. He did reposition a few of them to the south, and as you can see, probably did get some promotions on them. They did manage to keep on shooting against the cities of Canada and took them down quite fast. Now they do have the box formation on some of them, the +7 combat strength against fighter class units. It's gonna get to defend against the English fighters. On Cree's side, he did lose his army, and now he's getting pushed by Russia. It looks like Adrydry over here is going to need to keep on hard building his units while he is trying to get a few broadcast centers going, but that's a bit too late though. It does look like Russia is pushing in from the west side with the advantage of the jet fighters taking out those tanks quite fast. The fact that Zulu couldn't actually move his army through the choke points over here, and he needs to reposition towards Rapa Nui or go back towards Novia Dunum, and does mean Russia is going to get to move more units on the east side and use all of those artilleries to go against the main cities of Cree. Dang Psycho, hello there, sir. Who is LOR? It's Les Ornithorynques Roses, the pink platypuses. Division 1 of CivFR Squadrons. Trojan Man minus 272 is the most I've ever seen. Yeah, Bartsake minus 279 now. Wow, okay. That's, yeah. What can I say? Okay, nukes. Who's gonna nuke who? Nukes? Not here. Is that England? Yeah, that's England. More nukes over here. Main army of Zulu. Oh my god, 6 more units got taken down. Actually 7, I think 7 units. Well, that hurts. Hurts. And then we do have another city taken down from Eleanor. He did get back Plymouth though, and of course he did flip directly into his grasp. By the looks of it, we got more nukes coming up here, this time from China. Is he gonna try to take out Liverpool though? That's not gonna work. Yeah, you see ICBM intercepted the battleship, and the anti-air gun did make quick work of it. There's a battleship armada there. It's very, very strong. Titiits does have one more nuke, and by the looks of it, he should actually attack into the other cities to take them over. That's exactly what he's doing, repositioning his army towards Hull, towards Bristol. Does anyone actually win with science victory? Does seem like nukes will send everyone back to the ancient era. Well, there is a possibility for Titiits, for Kublai China, to actually go for the science victory. I don't think he will. I don't think he wants to, but he can. He does have 1229 production total in his empire, and of course 931 science. He can put down from his capital also, and from quite a few other cities, those spaceports, and of course start working on those projects. I think he just considers it's much faster to nuke his opponents here than actually do something else. But in other games, if there's a close matchup between them, and you have too much of a distance between you and your opponent, you should actually go for the science victory. And we've seen it actually on the stream quite a few times. The science victory, the culture victory, Diplo victory, we had it a few days ago. A beautiful Diplo victory a few days ago. One of the fastest Diplo victories that I've seen, actually. I am quite surprised they keep on, I would say, clinging to this game, though. I'm pretty sure they realize it's gonna be extremely hard to do anything, especially since Cree is getting taken down. Like Eleanor is gonna get pressured from the east as and the west. China actually made the Great Wall of China. Yes, Inquisitorinos. Yes, it did. It did, and got so much out of it. Another nuke. Where's the nuke? Where nuke? Hello? Where nuke? Oh, this time is... wait, did he just nuke himself? Kick W. I think he just nuked himself to take down 3 of the helicopters. Damori, man. Naughty, naughty. Oh, and another city falls coming up from Titiits attacking into Eleanor. It looks like the one to the north of Plymouth. I don't know exactly which one was it, but Apeul is calling out the GG. We got a win today. Freritos de la Vega does manage to push through their advantage against Les Ornithorynques Roses. Start them down. And of course, you do see in the turn 111, they managed to call out the concede vote. Damori wins the day alongside his allies over there. Titiits, amazing performance coming up with China. We did have Ulhas coming up with the goals and managing to defend against his counterpart, the Zulu counterpart. And we also had, of course, Bartsake in the south with Russia fighting mano a mano against Cree and winning. Of course, he did get a few trades going at the beginning of the game, but in the end he did manage to keep on his land and of course counterattack into his opponent. He was at the borders of Adrydry. Let's see what's gonna happen over here. I do have to point out, we're in the CivFR community. We're gonna heal quite a bit of French, but I do believe it is important for any French speaking viewers to hear about what's going on. So I will jump in the chat right now and we're gonna see what they have to say about this game. GG, well played, guys. Bonne soirée.
GG, Michael.
Thanks for casting, Michael.
With my pleasure, man. Was quite a pleasure. Oh my god, unbelievable nukes. What was going on, bro? Like,
yeah,
80 turns and then boom, action everywhere. Yeah,
Titiits got insane mode.
He got the itch.
Too big.
Yeah, he got the itch.
Too much CS blue.
Yes, yeah.
Plus yes was kinda good for us.
Yeah.
Was
I mean,
trolling.
Who was
that was good
contesting?
for us.
Who was contesting Mitla against?
Canada.
It was Canada.
Okay. I wasn't pretty sure to have it because of Diplo quarter of Gaul, you know. That's why I did Padana.
Yeah.
Okay. And Ateul, man. Fuck that.
Modern Ateul.
Atikru are so good. It's impossible to hold this fucking Zulu if I don't go for Atikru.
I needed balloon earlier. If I got balloon earlier, I think I can boop you. If you got blue CS,
No, of course not. Yeah, if you got blue CS, if you got balloon.
yeah, if with the blue CS, I think I have balloon earlier and that's good.
Actually, when you came first, the first time with your 3 tanks, and when you saw my 80 crew, I was thinking you was going on Bartsake, that's why I wasn't building army.
Yeah.
I think it was highly better to go on Bartsake, by the way.
But he got flights. I have the call.
80 crew, same shit. I wasn't prepared, but if I got 80 crew in front of the city, I think
You lost only
Wizards,
one
yeah.
city because you weren't prepared? You lost-
no, at the end. Dude. I told to my team.
Ah là là,
I was
le
kinda
mental
trolling.
d'Ulhas, cette game.
Non, en vrai ça allait. Hein. Et en vrai,
Bah,
je me
mec,
suis-
en vrai,
en vrai, j'ai juste dit à mes mates. Bon, désolé les gars, je fais pas une bonne game, mais j'ai des bons campus, donc il se passera rien chez moi, il me passera.
ah, mais en vrai, ton early, j'étais désolé pour toi, quoi. Même en faisant partie des ornithorynques, tu vois.
Mais
genre,
gros,
tu
t'as vu
perds
mon
un colon.
frère?
Derrière, tu te fais snatch une ville. Ton frère, tu le vois pas parce qu'il est ring 3 derrière la montagne.
oui.
T'as une sécheresse qui repop tous les 3 tours sur ta B2.
C'est
Enfin,
pas
genre,
évident.
l'enfer.
Et en vrai, je trouve par rapport à ce que
Ton
j'ai eu,
mental, mec, moi j'aurais rage quitte.
Mais franchement, bah, je sais pas si j'ai été lourd pour mes mates, mais je trouve que j'ai bien résisté. Hein.
Ah ouais, non, franchement, ta game, l'early, il y a tout contre toi. Hein.
Je sais
Ouais,
pas
bah,
si je sais pas si je dois t'enfoncer plus tôt ou si ce que j'ai fait Arsim à reposer, à être sur 12 villes ultra fast, c'était bien.
bah, en vrai, ton seul problème, c'est que j'ai un land assez défensif, à part la
Ouais.
ville que je pose à droite, et que j'ai des gros campus. Je pense,
Ouais.
en vrai, t'as même. Faut vraiment que tu joues genre ultra bien, je pense, pour passer, ou que je giga fail my game. Parce que je suis une Gaul avec des gros campus et avec un land défensif.
Ouais, tu
pense-
vois,
Ouais, t'as des failles avec le split, failles montagne avec le split.
Ouais.
On a des bonnes
Ouais.
choses aussi. Genre,
Ouais.
En fait,
Ouais,
les
tu-
deux
en vrai,
premiers
t'as
villes, en late
fait une bonne game, hein.
les-
Mais.
Le truc, c'est qu'il y a des chokes partout, quoi. Bart, c'est pareil, tu vois. Après la ville que je
Ah
lui
oui.
rase, il a des chokes aussi, tu vois. Enfin,
Ouais, bah, c'est pareil.
bon, on peut
plaisir,
trouver de
hein.
la-
Quel
Pour
plaisir
trouver de la
poser
fac,
deux avions, là. Tu poses des avions entre deux montagnes, hop là.
Ah,
allez, toi.
c'est le seul problème du Zulu sur Island, ça peut giga carry, mais
Tu veux pas te taper, putain?
Mais qu'est-ce que tu me racontes, gros? Enfin,
il est en train de t'enfoncer, Adrydry.
Mais mec, moi je voulais venir, mais on avait zéro gold.
On avait gros les gold, on a dû faire de la magie noire, hein, parce que c'était chaud. Hein.
Je voulais
Je
me
suis un
battre
mec
avec
sans
des
mercenaire,
tanks,
hein.
je me suis trouvé face à face avec des jet fighters.
Ah ouais, gros.
Que au moment des ambassades, je peux dire qu'on devait attendre les ambassades des autres pour pouvoir les renvoyer. Hein. C'était-
Avant, j'aurais quand même dit, les gars, c'est bon, je suis remonté à -4.
Non, mais Bart, il est qu'à un solide moins 250 là, hein. Donc ça va, tranquille.
Ouais, non, mais mec.
Non mais là le pillage dans les games.
J'avais pas de gold en fait.
Non mais oui, mais même avant que tu poses tes portes, t'étais déjà à moins 40 ou un truc comme ça. Enfin,
À partir du tour 28 à peu près.
ouais. Les golds de Bart, ça a toujours été un gouffre sans fond.
Et pourtant, je gueulais là-dessus. Hein. Je disais, putain, les gars, je m'en veux, j'essaye, mais.
Mais moi j'ai essayé de pas être trop
Prendre
coupé,
des
mais
putains
c'était dur.
d'écrivains là.
Ouais.
Tu m'as mis trop mal en prenant les 4 écrivains là.
Vous aviez lancé un
Ouais, le
j'ai
Canada.
pas- Ouais. Ah,
Mais ça m'étonne
je
par
te l'ai
contre que
dit,
toi
en
tu
plus,
rushes
mec.
une Wonder Apeul.
Well, I'm gonna stop it right there. I'm actually quite a bit tired, and tomorrow is gonna be another game, much earlier than normal. I believe it's 1400 GMT, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna see a game from the Russian qualifiers. Let me see over here. We do have Nat Hyena going against THD 1400 GMT tomorrow on Saturday. I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow, and of course, I do hope you enjoyed tonight's game. This was the game from the CivFR Squadrons qualifiers coming up between Freritos de la Vegas and of course Les Ornithorynques Roses. Les Ornithorynques Roses finally considered a turn 111 to Freritos de la Vegas, and so we do have them putting one more check mark on their belt. If you do come up from YouTube, I do hope you enjoyed the content. Throw it a thumbs up if you did. If you didn't, I totally get it. We're gonna see what I can do to improve myself, and of course make you do a thumbs up over there. I hope I'm gonna get it. In the meantime, I do hope you're also gonna check me out live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and we can chat over there live, or you can join my Discord, Discord, and we can get more over there, more conversations going over there. You can also check out my schedule. Upcoming games is a channel dedicated for my upcoming schedule, and of course I'm gonna try to update it as much as possible on a weekly basis. So have a good evening, guys. Have a good night, and let's see each other in the next ones tomorrow, 1400 GMT. Bye bye bye.